LIV Golf revolution is in full swing, and we are stateside for the very first time. This is Pumpkin Ridge Golf Club in the beautiful Pacific Northwest. We have some massive new names and 3 amazing days of golf ahead. The LIV Golf Portland Invitational starts right now.
Evolution doesn't happen overnight. It takes time. But like any journey, it begins with the first step. And what a step it was.
Welcome to the inaugural event of LIV Golf, the London Invitational.
Vintage Phil Mickelson right there.
Oh, delightful.
Good shot. He's off to the races.
This is about playing top-level, world-class competitive golf.
Charles Schwartzel is our inaugural LIV Golf winner.
Now, the real work begins. It's time to keep building, grinding for the game we love. We welcome new faces to the family. Champions, raising the competitive bar even higher.
Lovely bit of backspin, an inch or 2 away.
The next step brings us here to Portland, Oregon. Our first stop in America. 54 holes, 12 teams, 48 players from every corner of the globe, battling for the next crown in this journey. Walk with us. Take this next step. It's been one hell of a ride so far.
Wherever you're watching across the globe, welcome to the Pacific Northwest, which boasts some of the most glorious scenery in the entire United States. The pine tree-lined Pumpkin Ridge course awaits our 48 golfers who will play 54 holes with no cuts and a shotgun start. They also represent 12 brand new teams tussling for glory as well. Our field is even stronger and more star-studded than ever. It boasts 10 major champions and some of the most exciting young talent in the game. The Portland Invitational is just moments away. This is how we live. Hello everybody, Arlo White with you. It's 3 weeks since a lot of you joined us in London. If you did, welcome back. You kind of know what to expect. If this is your first time, where have you been? But this is a decision I don't think you're going to regret. We're here live at Pumpkin Ridge in the Pacific Northwest, and we're less than 15 minutes away from our shotgun start. Yeah, there are some sizable checks on offer to all the players out here. Also a bit of silverware as well for the mantelpiece. If you're new to all of this, this is how LIV Golf works.
Let's see some magic.
.54 holes of golf.
Tomorrow, every shot is huge.
Shotgun start. Everyone on the course at the same time. Schwartzel, LIV Golf winner.
Oh! Yes, he can. This is a dream come true for all the players.
What a shot.
Wonderful.
He's pretty good.
Shot.
Yeah.
Love it.
LIV Golf.
Who's going to catch him?
Not impossible.
This is the LIV Golf studio overlooking the beautiful 18th green, and the crowds have flocked in here at Pumpkin Ridge as well. Here are my partners. You recognise Jerry Foltz and Don Boulay from our inaugural event at Centurion in London. And gentlemen, we need to reflect on what was a spectacular week for LIV Golf and for the sport in general. I chatted to Phil Mickelson yesterday at the Pro-Am, and he said it exceeded all of his expectations, that first event. What were your reflections, Jerry?
I think Phil speaks for us all. It exceeded our expectations, even amongst the most optimistic amongst us. The player experience was unanimous. It was second to none. The caddy experience was also already legendary amongst the professional caddy ranks. The fan experience feedback was astounding, and the viewing experience, that also, the data and feedback from the viewing experience surprised us all. It was a success. I think LIV Golf is on to something here.
We're less than 10 minutes away from our inaugural event. You saw Team Stinger there, victorious in the team competition in London, and also Charles Schwartzel, who scooped the individual prize. He had himself a week. But we've got some exciting new names to talk about, don't we, Dom?
The Stingers are unbelievably strong, as they proved in London there. But the four aces, Dustin Johnson, Patrick Reed, Taylor Gooch, Pat Perez, I think now they're the strongest team. And with Patrick Reed, his love of match play, of team golf, he's Captain America. I think they're the favorites.
We have personalities. We have players. We have major champions galore. We have a really stacked lineup of individual players from a world ranking standpoint currently. It is, like I said, we're on to something here.
Yeah, Bryson DeChambeau has joined Patrick Reed. We've got Brooks Koepka as well. Out of those guys, I mean, there's just stars everywhere. Who are you excited to see?
Matthew Wolfe, you know, he's the youngest player that they've got now. 23 years old. He's a winner on tour. He's a stud. He's going to be fantastic.
For me, it's both the Pats, Pat Perez and Patrick Reed, both with big personalities. Both fans either love them or love to hate them, but they're out here and they support them, and the reception was incredible on the range for everybody today.
Yeah, speaking of the range, that's where Troy Mullins is for us this morning. A little earlier, she caught up with one of the new boys.
I'm here with Bryson on the range, team captain of the Crushers. When you mapped out this course, we know you use your length. Did you look at it and say, seems like a par 3?
No, I mean, look, there are obviously holes where you can drive, but it's a tight golf course, so a lot of strategic plays in there, hitting irons off the tee. That's, again, what we're all about, winning the team championship and obviously giving it my shot for the individual title as well. And I think as we look at it, you got to be strategic out here. That's the most important thing. So drivers on a few par 5s, but other than that, it's going to be plotting my way around the golf course and looking forward for some birdie opportunities.
We look forward to seeing those as well. Good luck.
It's going to be fun. Thanks, guys.
Bryson DeChambeau, who says he wants to give the Crushers team an identity of their own. Now, we've got all kinds of access here at LIV Golf, and how about a car ride to the course this morning with Dustin Johnson and Pat Perez, teammates for the four aces. Let's take a look.
Hey, I'm Dustin Johnson.
And I'm Pat Perez.
We're about to head out for the first round here at Portland out at Pumpkin Ridge.
We're half the four aces, the other two are out there. We can't wait to get out there. See you there.
You know, I'm very excited to have him on the team this week, and you know, he's on the team for a while, so you know, he better play good.
I got more pressure now than ever, believe me. Well, I know what kind of captain's going to be. I mean, you know, he's been a world-class player forever, number one, you know, 2 majors, you know, FedEx Cup, all that stuff. You know, who the hell wouldn't want to play for him? Yeah, I'm completely honored to be out here.
Yeah, I think, you know, for me, you know, just something new, the concept of it, you know, obviously golf's very individual, but, you know, we're incorporating a team aspect, which is, I think, is unbelievable. I think it brings more excitement for me personally. I think it brings more excitement to the fans. You know, I think it's, you know, it's just something different for golf. What's up?
All right, guys, so we just got out of the car. We just got to the course up here at Pumpkin Ridge. We're excited for day 1. 4 aces getting ready to get going.
Yep, thanks for everything. Really appreciate the ride along, and we'll see you out on the course.
Well, that was fabulous access. You know, one day we'll get the broadcast team in the car on the way to the course, but that might be for after the threshold, a little bit later at night. Let's talk about the teams. I mean, the four aces, Dom, you alluded to it earlier. They are stacked here at Pumpkin Ridge.
They are, but what I really like, there's a theme developing here. That's an All-American team. Sergio has an all-Latino team. There's an all-Japanese team. And, of course, the Stingers are all South Africa team. So, you know, they're all compatriots. And I think that will make them play harder for each other.
Yeah, the Crushers. How about them, Jerry, led by Bryson DeChambeau?
Appropriately so for the Crushers, because he just absolutely crushes the golf ball, crushes everything he does. They have a really good team, as it turns out. Justin Harding and Sean Norris are world-class players, both have been for a long time. Peter Uihlein, the upside in his career from a very young age has always been extremely, extremely high, and they are not a favorite here, I wouldn't believe, but they might just upset a fefew people.
Don, these fellas are taking this very seriously, this team
Certainly
concept.
are.
You were out for dinner last night. And who was on the next table? Team Fireballs.
Team Fireballs, it was. It was in a lovely steakhouse. And they didn't pick up my bill, but I didn't pick up theirs either. But they seem to be having a great time, laughing and joking. And yeah, this is it.
Yeah, there are little rumours and whispers on the LIV Golf circuit that there might be a name change in the offing for Fireballs with that Latin favour. We'll keep you posted on that. Suan Heng, also part of our broadcast team, you remember, from Centurion Club. Suan, you're down on the first tee with some rather interesting names.
Oh yeah, I've got Brooks Koepka here. Brooks, I'm gonna dive straight into it. You and your brother Chase Koepka, you've had some success playing together. How excited are you to play together as a team for the entire season?
It'll be cool. It's cool for me, cool for him, cool for my family, and we're excited. Just hopefully play well.
Well, we look forward to watching you. We're going to move along here to Matthew Wolfe. Matthew, you seem like you are in a really good place this week. You seem really happy. Every time I look at you, you're smiling. How is that going to translate into your game this week?
Well, I think I've always played better, you know, when I've been happy and smiling and stuff. And, you know, I just think everything, the atmosphere, the energy here, it's been unbelievable. I mean, just how much camaraderie the players have. It's, it really makes me feel like I'm special, and I'm really hoping to play well. But at the end of the day, it's just special to be here.
Well, play well and good luck. We're going to move along here. Come with me. Last but not least, oh, there you are.
Right next to you.
Abram, one of our, broadcasters in the booth told me that you and the rest of your team were having a team dinner at a steakhouse last night.
Yeah, absolutely.
What was the
team bonding experience? I mean, I've known Sergio for a long time, and obviously Carlos for a very, very long time, and getting to know Chacarra, which is our another team member, and we had a great time. And I think that's what it's all about, feeling like a team and spending some time together, and we're just sharing stories from all of our lives, and we had a great, great time.
All right, well, good luck and play well. Sorry about that. I did not spot you, and everyone's laughing at me right now, which is fine. But yes, play well, everybody. Back to you in the studio.
Keep it together, Suan. It's early in the day. Well played down there on the first tee. Well, we had the Royal Air Force looking spectacular over the skies of London a few weeks ago. Now we've got the parachutists coming in with less than 2 minutes to go until the shotguns start here at Pumpkin Ridge. A safe-looking landing on the fairway, which is absolutely fantastic. And there we go in our 4-box with 2 minutes to go. Speaking, there's plenty of golf chaps to talk about over the next 5 hours. You've been walking around the course and the area where the hospitality is taking place this morning. Jerry, what was the vibe out there?
Well, it's just, it was really eye-opening to me. Not only the reception the players got, Phil got just a ridiculous reception. We walked on the range. You didn't expect that because he's been so popular for so long. But golf fans bringing their kids out here, posing for pictures with kids, I was the whole way, that had never been to a golf tournament before. And the really cool part was a group of guys about my vintage, if you would. I came walking up to
them. Late 30s.
Yeah, late 30s. Yeah. They said, this ain't your granddad's golf tournament. They said the atmosphere here is just electric. And that is an hour and a half before the first shots hit.
That's incredible. Don, we've been out on the course together on the cart yesterday. You were driving me around. It's an experience that I'm still in counselling for. The players seem as happy as you've ever seen them, don't they?
You know what? They are. They all do. It's almost like we're on a desert island, and everyone's fighting for each other, and they're just enjoying it. They're being well looked after, like Jerry says. They're being accommodated to, and how can you not have fun? The caddies are all enjoying it, And it's just a fabulous experience.
Patrick Reed told me that his wife Justine said to him the other day that she'd never seen his teeth this often. He's smiling ear to ear so very much, and that's refreshing. And they all say to a person, it's the way it's supposed to be. They feel treated like royalty, and they are to us.
Clear blue skies above us. There's Ian Poulter, former captain of the Majestics. It's Lee Westwood who leads that team today. Gentlemen, our second event, the LIV Golf Portland Invitational, is about to tee off.
The LIV Golf Invitational Portland. Please welcome to the tee, Brooks Koepka.
His first tee shot as a member of LIV Golf.
Matthew Wolfe.
To the tee at 18, the captain of the 4 Aces. Here's Dustin Johnson.
Well, I'll tell you what, Dom, that reception when the air horn blew for the signal of shotgun start on the first tee. We're lifelong golf fans. We get excited to watch professional golf. We do it a lot, and we used to play a little bit of it. It just gives you goosebumps, doesn't it?
It does. You know, I love this format because now you're all playing the same wave. If the weather turns sour, well, you're all going to play it at the same time. And you know what? It's a big purse, and it deserves a big golf course, and this is a big golf course.
Massive front nine alone. Ooh, that's not good.
No.
At all. You could tell by the finish that he didn't like it, but front nine alone measures 6 yards under 4,000 yards as we look at Phil Mickelson on the tee at number 2.
Captain of the High Flyers.
And not the hole I'd want to be starting on, Jerry. Look at the yardage board there, 498 yards par 4.
That's not even close to the longest par 4.
No, I know.
Not going to be a lot of layups off this tee today. And the fairways are not all that wide. They are tree lined, and there's going to be a lot of players trying to maneuver their second shots through the trouble.
The tee at 3, Ian Poulter. You can just recognize him from his trousers.
I'm not sure you want to start on a 227-yard par 3 for your first shot of the day. That's actually not bad there at all, and a good lie in the primary cut of rough.
Well, Ian Poulter was the captain of the Majestics, as I mentioned. Now it's Lee Westwood, who described his former captain as half man, half mattress yesterday to Troy Mullins in an interview.
Yes, I think he sleeps very well. Oh, don't go in that. Oh, I don't believe that. Pristine golf course. One divot on the fairway and he finds it. Interesting they paired these 3 rookies together, or newbies.
Come out? No, on the back collar.
Eugenio Chacarra, one of the new boys.
Yeah.
Second ranked amateur in the world, part of Team Fireballs.
I was talking to one young mid-adolescent golf fan who's really enthusiastic about LIV Golf in general, and he said, this young man is just simply electric. Let's go. Captain Team Crushers, Bryson DeChambeau.
First LIV golf shot, and it's with an iron. That's a bit disappointing.
What were we thinking, putting him on that hole?
Yeah, I want to see the driver.
Well, he puts the long in long iron, Dom.
Certainly does.
That'll be in good shape. opened the gates just a couple of hours before first tee shot was hit, and we understand that the merchandise tent, which was stocked extremely well, is already running low for the day.
I wonder who's wearing your Smash Golf Club t-shirt that you left in Club 54
That's a good
3
point.
weeks ago.
Good point.
That's a piece of LIV Golf history. Mitchell 4D, as you can see here, it's like a music festival meets a golf tournament here at Pumpkin Ridge. Not exactly your typical country club vibes. That's what we're after, Mitchell. We're glad you're enjoying it.
That's what it was meant to be, and it is. It is a revolutionary way to bring the viewing experience not only to the folks watching at home, but also to everybody here in attendance.
Yeah, plenty of innovations on display. Jed Morgan from Australia, from Queensland. Big, strong man.
You're gonna need it here.
Yeah. The rough it's thick, but it's doable.
2 3/4 inches. They mowed it out inside the ropes. So yeah, you don't need to be too penal here, and it's going to take just enough spin off hitting into these small greens to make it highly unpredictable.
And the pin is at the front here of this on the 6th. And look at that.
Abraham Answer, Suan, you're with this group.
Yeah, he's got 290 to that front edge of the bunker. He's hit a low one here. Chasing it up there.
Well, that was a country club looking shot. 630 yards, almost on in 2. Now Poulter.
Club face wide open, sitting up though in that rough. Just a little chop and run. Greens rolling so perfectly smooth for Poana in the northwest. It's smooth as can be. Brooks not liking that. Nor should he.
Tiny greens here at Pumpkin Ridge. Going to see a lot of chipping and putting this week.
Looks like Matthew's going to wait for a ruling, I believe. The TIO, temporary movable obstruction, in his way. He will get relief from his backswing.
Well, we'll wait. Here's Chakara. Long birdie puts at 12.
Yeah, I don't like seeing such a young man with a long putter.
We used to view that as desperate and experimental. Now it's standard operating procedure. They're really, it's not frowned upon
Not
anymore.
Sergio at 16, tied for 22nd at Centurion, 6 over par. Disappointed with his final round of 75.
How much has Sergio adopted, and all the players, almost to a man, the team concept? It's so quickly, it's become the most talked about thing amongst all of the people, all of the guys playing.
Lee Westwood, who found the divot off the tee shot. You can only see half the ball. Started working with Pete Cowan at the Masters again, he told me. Says he's swinging it very nicely. He feels he's swinging it nicely. He's hitting the ball very nicely.
Pete would tell him to hit down on that.
Yes. And he did. Took an even bigger divot.
No controversy about the captaincy situation, by the way, chaps, apparently. There's been no mutiny. I spoke to Ian Poulter on the driving range the other day. He said, I was captain for the first event at Centurion. It was a young course. It's a great vibe. That's why I was captain. He said, Pumpkin Ridge has been around for years. That's why Lee Westwood is captain here. Let's listen in to Matthew Wolfe and his caddy.
Yeah, follow through. Yeah. You guys might need to scoot over just a little bit because he's going to be dropping probably right in there. Okay.
Guys, back up a little bit, please. Thank you.
Well, while we wait, here's another new fella, Pat Perez for birdie at 3.
Won't take long. Oh, that's got to feel good for Pat. It has been so refreshing. He's an old buddy of mine, to see him out here and to see just how much this opportunity means to him.
He said, I've been making cuts since before Matthew Wolfe was born. This was a no-brainer.
He wasn't kidding. Now, Kevin Na, second on the 17th, going for the green in 2. You talk about a tiny green and a big drop-off on the left side. This is it. With his long-time caddy, Kenny Harms. That looks left. There is OB left. Oh! That is Oscar Brown.
Ouch. Love that. Not a fortunate break there either. Back to Matthew Wolfe at 1.
He's trying to get a ruling to see if he can get a drop. The fence.
No, it's short of it. Yeah.
Came out like so fucking dead.
Yeah, it did. It's like the club got caught. Yeah.
Way short of it?
To be honest, my depth. No, it didn't look way short of it.
Yeah, I don't think he liked that one.
No, maybe not.
Keimer for birdie.
Dom, winning score, putting you on the spot. 3 days around here with good weather, ideal weather.
I think about 8 under.
I couldn't agree more. I don't know if anybody gets to double digits.
No, it's big, this ballpark. Who stays in on the 4th? Beautiful hole when you stand downhill, dogleg from right to left. Let's hope he doesn't find that divot. It's on a similar line. No, it's okay.
Captain of the victorious Team Stinger from London, and he only counted 1 of the 3 days, did the captain.
Yeah, on the last day.
Westwood playing his 3rd hole high at the 4th. Oh, he needed to carry that another foot, Dom.
Dustin Johnson's 3rd shot at 18.
Yeah, very nice.
That's well done. That is very well done.
Back to the first hole for Koepka's 3rd.
This is such a difficult shot. Not only does he have a downhill lie, ball sitting down, he's got a tree to contend with as well. It has a huge slope right before the pin.
Good shot, Joe.
You're going to see a lot of that this week. Guys chipping from one side over the other
Good
side.
looking shot for a good looking guy. Stand still there, please.
It's a different crowd from the UK, isn't it? It's a little more vocal.
Yeah, it's you're in the U.S.
Yes.
Tom. Yeah, welcome.
I realise.
Yeah.
We're slightly more reserved over there.
Sure.
Until they hit Club 54 for a couple of hours.
Oh, well, I thought after watching his.
That was so close to being a decent shot there.
Reed out of the rough on 2.
Yes.
He's been playing steady stuff this year, nothing spectacular. Only missed 1 cut in his last 8 events.
Well, he will win one of the next 7. That is my official prediction. DeChambeau at 18.
These greens are beautiful. Poana, but very smooth Poana, Jerry.
Yeah, the Seaside Poana versus the Northwest Poana is completely different in the way it grows. As we check it back in with Matt Wolfe, his 3rd.
He's got to fly this up in the air. It's got to land soft. Kind of just like that, Jerry.
Yeah. That'll be a putted birdie, the only one to have a makeable chance amongst that group.
Sergio, good chance for a 3, a birdie 3.
Go in!
Lee Westwood putting it from the the 2nd cut of fringe, the collar, if you will. Oh, no problem. No problem.
Action going on all across the golf course here. All 48 players are out there. Time for our first Don't Blink. Scott Horsefield, 5th at Centurion. That was for birdie at 8. Yuki Inamori, welcome to LIV Golf. He's 3rd at 15 for the Talk team. And Brandon Grace, a stinger, really successful at Centurion. His 2nd at 11, and he will be delighted with that. Carlos Ortiz for birdie at 9.
Another debutant here. Oh, well done.
Tell you what, his team got a little bit of an upgrade in terms of how we would favor them from a favorite or betting standpoint with his presence.
This is the green at 1.
Abraham picked a very interesting shot for his 3rd shot. Interesting option. I thought he was going to go run it up there with how he was walking up, but here he's got a long birdie attempt. It's going to be slow up this hill.
Dustin Johnson for par at 18. Patrick Reed
on the 2nd.
Yeah, they are a little more lively here in Portland. They don't get to see professional golf that often.
He's over there. He's over there.
Only one with a chance for a birdie on this par 5 opening hole. Longest hole on the golf course.
This is where his length is a huge advantage. He was out of position, but he only had 230 to this green. Left to right, needs to go.
Ian Poulter's 2nd shot of 4, Jerry.
Former captain, Team Majestics.
Fired after one event.
Oh.
No. Well, that's a home bounce.
Well, I don't believe that. How was that? That would have been halfway down the 5th. Hit a person. Someone on the leg. On the half volley.
I feel sorry for that guy's leg. They've answered this for par now.
I think he might get a signed glove from Ian Poulter after that.
I'd give him a lot more than a glove.
That goes down as an assist.
Left to right for answer.
Oh, that's not it yet. That's what you were talking about, Dom, the speed of these greens.
Yeah.
They had to slow them down a little bit because they're almost out of control early in the week.
Yeah, they're 12.2, and they had to slow them down. And look at the speed of that putt. Now, Yuki Inamori from Japan won last week the Players' Championship. His 2nd win of the year. The straightest player in the game. Guarantee it.
In the game?
In the game. Straightest driver of the ball. And not that quick.
This better hit the green. After that sells. Of course. Not only hit it.
Brooks Koepka for par.
6 is on the card for Koepka and Ansell. Inauspicious start to their LIV careers.
Remember, everyone, 48 players, 12 teams, shotgun starts, 54 holes, no cuts. Here's Mickelson for his birdie at 15.
He would have made a lot more noise in London if that club was cooperating. It didn't. We'll see if he works it out this week.
Oh, I'd given him a 6, but certainly not dead.
No, 5 feet.
Oh. Taylor Gooch for birdie on the par 5, 17th.
Member of the 4 Aces, I think. We haven't seen the actual betting odds, but they have to be the favorite. I would guess.
We're trying to cover everybody out on this golf course. Bernd Wiesberger now a high flyer for birdie at 15. The Austrian sinks that one. Carlos Ortiz, another new man member of the Fireballs, for birdie at 9. Beautifully done. This is the second hole. 17 to play for our field. You can see on our constantly updating pylon on the left-hand side of your screen, that is the state of play early on here at Pumpkin Ridge. But this is the second. Strap yourselves in for this ride.
This is the coolest view I've ever seen from an aerial view of a hole, and we've got a bunch of these to show you this week. You almost need to literally hold on to the edge of your seat when you're watching these. Feels like a fair ride or a Disney World ride. Pretty cool. That's the whole location.
I'm dizzy. It's like I've just gone on the ride.
Dizzier.
Yeah.
And the beauty is that you don't have to line up.
Now, McDowell. Spent a couple of days at Bandon Dunes before driving up here to Portland. Loved it.
Not a bad play. I don't know anybody who's given it bad reviews who's been there.
In his caddy, Ken Conboy. Well, that went in the bunker, right?
We'll stay for DJ. Graeme Mcdowell, captain of the Niblicks, by the way, had a super final round, didn't he, at Centurion? 66, so he tied for 10th in the end on 1 over par.
Well, poor tee shot on the opening hole. His opening hole.
First one went right. This one's a little left.
Go in there.
Left of center.
Matthew Wolfe is on the tee at 2.
He's got 3-wood out. Wind is hurting slightly here on this tee box. I was talking to Aram on the first hole, and he says, "How long does this guy hit it, huh?" I said, "Very."
Yeah, he is long, but not been too straight this year, I'm afraid.
Mickelson on the tee. 17 holes to play. Everybody starts at the same time. Everybody's equal. Doesn't matter which hole you're on. It's how many you have to play.
Get in the hole. Get in the hole.
Scary hole, this.
Get in the hole, baby.
Water.
Fans are saying get in the hole. Players are saying get on the green. Beauty.
Beautiful shot. Aggressive swing. Also a 3-wood for Koepka. That's a pretty good line. Should kick a little. Oh, that sat down too. That's not good.
He's strong. Abraham Ancer with the driver.
Slightly different play to his last two competitors. One of the straightest driver on tour. No surprises here with the driver.
Okay. Suano, you were a little warmer than London in the opening stages of this second event.
Take that as a yes.
She wasn't when we were driving around the golf course this morning. She had to go and buy a sweater in the merch shop. 5th hole for Perez. Love that brisk action.
That's left. They put Pat Perez and Matthew Jones in the same group. How long would it take them? Hour and a half to play 18 even here?
That'd be good to watch.
Poulter for birdie.
For the most unlikely birdie you've ever seen.
Yes.
Keimer's second at 17. 17 to play.
Martin Keimer so optimistic about LIV Golf and its potential. That's a beauty.
This is a good group. Poulter, Perez, Oosthuizen. Two combative characters, and maybe the other one, the most laid-back guy. He's horizontal.
Oh, that would be half man, half mattress.
Actually, Louis travels around the States with his own mattress, doesn't he?
How do you do that? Excuse me, Mr. Gate Agent. I have to check some luggage here.
Another par 5 over 600 yards. 623 this one. The first hole is 630. 4,000 yard front nine.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Well, we're at elevation. Probably around 100 feet.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
So that's 0.01%.
That's nothing.
Difference.
Zero. Beauty there. Richard Bland this morning went walking by Matt Jones. Matt Jones was the first guy on the practice tee getting warmed up. Richard Bland goes walking by, and Jonesy says, "Hey, we got your wheelchair waiting up there." He got a hand gesture from Blandy that the fans seem to enjoy.
Matt Jones is not that far behind, is he?
42. No, he's not. But I think it goes to show you a little bit of the camaraderie these guys share, especially the ones who took the chance and made it to London, and they share a bond that will never be broken.
Ortiz, second on the 10th. Oh, he's off to a flyer. It's in the wrong team. What a shot.
Second hole in a row, Patrick Reed's had a very similar type of shot. Beauty on the last one. He's just, I mean, so incredibly creative from there.
But look at that. Look at the speed of these greens. Just trickles and trickles and trickles.
Abraham Answer at 2.
He's got 212 to the spin position. He's got a little tree in his way.
Face.
Bunker.
You think the fans are excited out there? Or are we just getting the best audio we've ever had?
I think the fans are very, very excited, but also I think the audio is world class.
Yes, it is. Koepka.
I might have got you a little bit.
Oh, what's that? Do it!
And by the way, the standard and excitement of the golf is getting the crowd fired up, and I think the crowd are firing the players up as well. Great start to our second event here at LIV Golf in Portland, Oregon. Sun is shining, a beautiful day, and a great golf course as well.
That's Pettit, the young man from University of Texas. That was a nice putt.
Matthew Wolfe on the second hole. His caddy's mic'd.
He's waiting for something.
Yeah, I just heard that somebody on the course accidentally kicked his ball.
So my ball was just sitting in the rough. Some guy came over and walked by it
And kicked it?
Yeah, like he just didn't know it was there and he just kicked it. I'm pretty sure it was like here, but I mean it definitely.
Almost looks like it was embedded too.
It looks embedded.
Yeah. Just try. I mean, I don't you just try to replace it to where you think it was before? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was probably just an inch or two to the left.
I mean, it was probably about there. Like that. That's probably the. He kicked it. I mean,
Still creeping.
More controlled rules. Can we get an official out till hole 5 at the green?
Well, our rules expert based in New Jersey, Tony Zappoli. Tony, good morning to you. We are delighted to have you with us. What is your view of the situation that Matthew Wolfe faces here?
Well, Arlo, what occurred was Matthew Wolfe's ball was at rest, and a spectator or a marshal kicked it by mistake. What he's doing now is going to estimate where the ball should be and replace it. Matthew also had the option to pick that ball up and clean it if he wanted to. I noticed that he did not, but Paul Caruso, our rules official, handled it well.
Yeah, I mean, because the right edge of the green, or left edge of the green's only 5 steps right of that lip of the bunker Abe's at, you know what I mean?
Yeah, certainly
You
looks
just
like
can
it.
start something there and cut it. I mean, off that lie, I feel like you can do it. 88 front, 208 hole. Correct. Correct.
Awesome to eavesdrop like this in a situation in a big old tournament.
That little replace there helped him, because he says off that lie you can cut it. He couldn't have done it on the previous lie. Or not as much cut, that's for sure.
Shot. Shot. Just in front of the green. No, that was whatever. Line count.
Keimer for eagle at 17.
Not sure we're going to see a lot of makeable eagle putts this week, Dom. 3 par 5s, tiny greens.
Yeah. Peter Uihlein made the first ever eagle in LIV Golf. Centurion on the 13th. I thought Keimer was going to make the first one this week.
You asked Mickelson, as he goes for birdie here, how many putters he takes to each event, didn't he, the other day?
Yes, I did. He jokingly said 16, but he's got a new putter this week. An arm lock one. He struggled. He's been struggling with his putting.
Ortiz for birdie at hole number 10, 16 to play.
Nice start. Little birdie start to his LIV Golf experience. Pretty nice hands out of Dustin Johnson right there.
Saw a lot of this man in Centurion. Henny Duplessis finished runner-up to Schwartzel, his teammate. Changed his life that week.
You can't even describe accurately what that finish meant to him and what he's done in his almost journeyman-like career to receive that kind of check.
His career earnings up to then had been 700,000.
Yeah.
Made over 2 million.
In a lot of years of trying.
G-Mac. Lovely little set of the wrists.
That jumped on him, though.
Yeah. Not too bad.
Nope. Pretty quick one from there.
So spunky, isn't it? Ball's moving all over the place, isn't it? While you're addressing it, you know.
Suan watching Matthew Wolfe.
Yeah, he's got 2 options here. He can either bump and run it, or he can try and hit a high one and carry that huge mount in front of him. It landing soft. Looks like he's going with the bump and run, which is arguably the smarter choice.
Still a lot of loft on that club.
It's amazing how many of his generation of player hits that, is able to make that club so versatile. For that was answer from the bunker. Bit of a downhill lie. Side hill as well. That is gorgeous.
DeChambeau. Whoa, whoa.
Steady on, steady on.
I tell you, I'm not sure if he was watching in London, I wouldn't have those flag sticks in.
Well, we talked about Henny Duplessis a few moments ago. Action happening across the golf course. He came second in London, had a great week. This for par at the 5th hole. Just got away from him. Sadam Kewanjana from Thailand. Second shot at 7. He's a member of the Ironheads, in fact, excuse me, Kazuma for the Talk team. My bad on that one. Jed Morgan now playing for Punch Golf Club. The birdie at 7. Nicely done by him. Now here's Koepka for birdie.
He had a really good read from Matthew's chip. He's just going to move to his left.
Been putting well this year, Koepka. If you look at his stats. Taylor Gooch for another birdie.
Yeah, not a hole you can attack either with that hole location. Good try there.
Well, Taylor was captain of Torque Golf Club in London, transferred over to the Four Aces, the All-American quartet, came 9th on even par in London. Taylor Gooch, 30 years of age.
Was he a free agent? Was there a little cash exchange?
Well, I don't know. We need to know whether the transfer window was even open.
I think so. Anyway, as we get back to Matthew Wolfe, probably got a good idea of this line, Sue-Ann.
Yeah, he had a great read from Brooks. Bit of a shaky start from Matt in terms of tee to fairway. He's managed to scramble pretty well. This will be some kind of par.
It's almost like a little bit, just listening to him and talking to him this week, a little bit of a rebirth in his mind joining LIV Golf. He just absolutely remembers team golf as being his happiest days on the golf course, and he's relishing that opportunity here. Well, maybe not at the present moment, but he will.
He's a pretty useful teammate too.
No kidding.
Hideto Tanihara.
There we go.
Captain of Torque.
Bucket.
And leading by example.
He's the new captain of Torque Golf Club, and that's a fabulous start for him. Answer.
Okay, good save there.
Yeah.
Drop.
Nice sound that, hasn't it, chaps? Microphone in the cup as the ball drops in nicely. Mickelson here at hole number 4.
How pretty is this? Look at that.
What is there, 18, actually 36 signature holes here. That's just stunning.
The Pacific Northwest, that just, you know where you are when you see that.
See down at the bottom there, the graphic, that is green, our stop, we call it a stoplight actually, green, yellow, red. That is, if the hole's a birdie opportunity when you step on the tee, you're thinking only birdie. If one you got to be a little cautious of would be the yellow, and then the red is figure out a way to make par and don't hurt yourself.
Talking about the Pacific Northwest, Dom, the other day flew into SeaTac Airport just up the road in Seattle, of course. Took this short flight down here to Portland, and out of the left-hand side of the airplane, Mount Rainier, Mount St. Helen.
Yes.
Half of which, of course, is missing after the eruption in the 1980s. But just spectacular, snow-capped, and then we've got Mount Hood not too far away from us here. It truly is glorious in this part of the United States of America.
And it looks like you can still ski on those mountains right now. I mean, they're covered in snow.
It's even more glorious in the sunshine, which is only a few months of the year typically.
What a shot from Patrick Reed. Now, this is an intimidating looking hole. Oh, I think let's check the ripples, check the ripples. No ripples.
Keep it right here. Abraham Answer next to play.
210 to this pin position today, 194 to carry that water in front of him.
And Sue-Ann, his team is already out to an early lead.
I can definitely see them playing well. They've got some firepower behind them. 4-iron in hand.
Fireballs have some firepower.
Good line.
No
kidding. Here it comes. See a lot of that this week.
There we go.
Balls funneling to holes or being thrown away from holes.
Did the wind even touch that ball at anywhere? It's the
whispering voice of his caddy, Benji Thompson. Matt Wolfe next.
These mics are sensitive.
I don't think it's a golf tournament anymore.
If you're in the neighborhood, you want to come see a LIV Golf event and experience this revolutionary experience, just scan that barcode and learn how to get tickets in your local area.
Bedminster, New Jersey next.
Hold still, please. Thank you.
Back on the second tee. 2010 US Open champion. All US Open champions in this group. Even the fairways are quick here.
Mike Keimer with his second shot here at the 17th.
Look at that pin. Trying to send it in. Coming down from a very high, soft landing. Hopefully shot. Whoa, what a shot.
172? Yeah, 172 hole.
DJ on the tee at 2.
Cut. Yeah, shot.
Earlier this week, Troy Mullins caught up with DJ.
You have a lot of woods in your bag this week. It's a longer course. Do you change your setup based on the length of the course or type of course?
So I've got a driver, 5 wood, 7 wood, and a 9 wood.
What's the purpose of the 9 wood?
I take out my 3-iron, so it flies 240.
Oh wow.
You know, because my 3-iron, I carry it. The only time I ever hit it's off a tee, really.
What's the weighting of your shafts? If you don't mind me asking.
All the fairway woods are like 90, 95 grams, and then my driver shaft's like 70.
What's your swing weight?
D5 pretty much with everything except for drivers D4. Wedges might be a little heavier, D5.5. It's easier to feel it, but
yeah, to know where it's coming through.
Especially with irons and wedges, I got to make sure I feel the head. So that's why I like them a little bit heavier.
Wow, I love that.
His power rankings here, chaps. Talk us through them.
Well, not surprisingly, you know, driving is one of his strengths, but so is his iron play. Since he went to a little cut about 4 or 5 years ago when he started working with Claude Harmon, you know, he said, you've got to learn how to hit that shot consistently, and he has.
His putting was a little higher than that. The club actually cut out the graph on our graphic. Brooks staying out of the margin of the penalty area. Tough stance, though.
He got so lucky there, but yes, tough stance. Lie's pretty good. It's just a matter of what club he's going with and whether he has enough space. Looks like he's got some there. He's gonna go right to left.
So nonchalant, and he gets it up there to about 2 feet away to try and save par unexpectedly after that tee shot.
Hello, New Kicks 87. The constant action, the challenging course is making this great to watch. We're delighted you're with us. And speaking of the scenery, Mount Hood in all of its glory here on a beautiful day in the Pacific Northwest.
Perez.
Speaking of visions of beauty, Pat Perez.
I was at his very first ever professional win on the Korn Ferry Tour a long time ago, and 2 of his 3 wins on tour. And like I said, he's just a fun guy, easy guy to like.
Scott Vincent, one of the 2 or 3 players in the field noticeable from about 300 yards due to their hairstyles.
Hairstyle's one thing that none of us will ever have, but that golf swing is another thing we would love to have and likely won't. It is so on plane, so aesthetically pleasing, and produces a lot of great results.
Yeah, especially lately. A couple of wins in the last month. You just wonder, does he have to move this from left to right just a touch?
Sure looks like it.
He's on the fairway and he's got to work it.
He is aiming way left with the feet. He always does a little bit. And it gives away, it looks like that over-the-top move, but it really isn't, and hits a draw consistently.
He bows that left wrist on the way down, shallows the shaft.
Overdid it, I think. He was leaning as though he got that a little right of his eventual target.
Phil for birdie at 4, 15 holes to play.
Just gets 1 to drop early that changes everything about your mindset when you haven't been seeing a lot drop, and you just get a little more optimistic. You keep missing them and you start to think, I have to hit the perfect putt to go in. When you're putting well, sometimes you feel like even your bad putts have a chance.
I stood on this tee with Arlo yesterday when we watched him launch one a couple of years ago. He had the highest apex on the driver on the entire tour, 140 feet.
He was telling us, wasn't he, Dom, that London and Centurion and that inaugural event of LIV Golf exceeded all expectations that he had going into it. He said he thought it was going to be good. He wasn't expecting just how well organised it was. Wolfe puts that one away.
And they just can't do enough for the players.
Yeah, described the whole relationship between LIV Golf, its players, as a partnership. Turk Pettit at 15.
Did he find the penalty area? Obviously not.
This is one of the shorter par 4s. There aren't many of them. It looks like he's playing from inside the margin, so likely got lucky here.
And the tiniest green on the golf course. And that's saying something.
Yeah, because there's not a lot of big ones.
No. That's not too bad there.
Pat Perez at 6.
This is one of the holes they're going to move up one day, perhaps on day 3, to make it drivable. But I think this is a sensible play from Perez, laying up with that front pin.
Man's a dog. Turn it down.
Let's get you caught up with a couple of birdie putts at 17. Bernd Wiesberger, the Austrian, struggled in London for birdie. Justin Harding of the Crushers, who came second in London, that for birdie as well. Out to the tee at 12.
I'm going to get a long putter. Carlos Ortiz, who loves this course. He's 2 under par already because he won the Korn Ferry Tour Championship back in 2014 on this golf course.
Not exactly this one. This is a new routing.
Yes,
they got 6 holes from one course, 12 from the other. It was it was put together with the help of the USGA as an alternate, perhaps, when the U.S. Open came to the Pacific Northwest and they weren't sure if it could be ready up in Washington.
The 2 courses are called Ghost Creek and Witch Hollow, incidentally and coincidentally, the names of my 2 future horror novels, which I've yet to complete.
I thought you were going to say the names of your 2 daughters.
Depends what mood they're in, Dom.
DeChambeau playing his 3rd at 2, having to pitch out on the 2nd. Done so much work on this aspect of his game, and he should, because he has a lot of little wedges. That is gorgeous.
Kevin Na, who's captain of the Ironheads, a 3rd shot. He's playing the 1st.
It's a par 5. So, come on. Yeah, good chance for a birdie. lives in Vegas.
Siwan.
Matthew's got an iron in hand. He has not hit one fairway yet. 284 to the bunker on the right. It is so still out here. Not a breath of wind.
His struggles continue. There is a penalty area down there, but I think he might be short of it. Yuki Inamori.
Middle, yeah, pretty much dead middle of the fairway.
Yep. He's won the Japan Open twice. And I tell you the reason why, because the fairways are 15 yards wide in the Japan Open.
Single file.
Single file. Tiptoeing.
Smart play there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
He's not a power hitter, obviously.
First green. Well, while we wait for the action on the first green, this is Norris on the tee at 12.
Yeah, crusher. The diminutive Inamori to the giant, that is Norris.
He could, golf didn't work out for him. He could moonlight as private security quite easily.
Back to one then. Taylor Gooch, work to do here for his birdie.
Yeah, he's in his mind, he's just trying to give himself a stress-free par. If it drops, only a bonus, and that's not stress-free.
Taylor played in the Little League World Series back in 2012. His dad Ron was a minor league baseball player. Sports in that family's DNA. Ian Poulter.
If you're a sports fan, especially an American sports fan with a love of baseball, the Little League World Series is appointment viewing. You just can't miss it. It's some of the best entertainment to watch in all of sports on TV.
Is it in Omaha?
No, that's College World Series. Williamsport.
Williamsport. Got it.
As good as soccer.
A little better. Yeah. They actually score.
Jerry's a huge soccer fan.
We need to put that camera in our ride on the way out here. We can go over my American love of soccer.
Scott Vincent is electric.
And he will be electric if this goes in for an eagle. Slow down. Got his wife, Kelsey, and baby daughter, who's only 6 months old. They're here with him this week.
Started really well in London, didn't he? The Zimbabwean.
Yeah.
3 weeks ago.
Had to run out of energy by the last round because he is just on a tear with his golf game, and it does take a toll. Graeme Mcdowell for birdie at number 2. 15 to play. Uh-oh. Oh, just turned right without signaling at the end. Who stays in at 6? His putting routine's fun to watch. Now, I don't know exactly. I'm going to ask him about it. Wait, because he kind of does this. Get set, and then his hands kind of readjust down and up the putter grip.
Yeah.
Find the right spot, and then no more looking after that.
Best putter on tour a couple of years ago.
Captain of Stinger, 2010 Open champion. He won that one by 7 strokes, didn't he?
Junichiro Kozuma. Even par. Second on the 9. Oh, almost got to 2 under very quickly.
I think the one thing the players have said almost to a person is it's a beast of a golf course, but the greens being somewhat receptive gives them a fighting chance, but you just can't get on the wrong side of the green if you miss it, or of the hole if you're trying to make one.
The green at 6, big moment for Ian Poulter. This for par.
So interesting to me, guys, that when we got to London first round, it was also new to everybody, and there were some really relaxed golfers out there. One tournament down, even in the practice rounds here, there was a lot more of a business mindset to the players.
There's a lot more intensity.
Wolfe in the left rough.
Good lie, Suan.
Yeah, his ball's sitting up above his feet. This is going to definitely move it to the left, but he's got the whole location working for him.
A lot of anxiety in that watching the ball. Beauty.
Not as good as his fellow competitors, though.
Won't be going to you for body language advice in the near future, Jerry?
You can tell the anxiety being a little attached to the results at times, especially after a bogey start. DJ?
Laurie Cantor.
Yeah, imagine not enjoying non-stop golf coverage. Just imagine that.
I am just going to enjoy these comments because we know what LIV Golf is, and it's fun introducing it to the world.
Schwartzel, is this the first time we've seen him today?
Not the last, I'm assuming.
A champion at Centurion. Held his nerve, won by 1 stroke against his fellow countryman Henny Duplessis.
How good was that backswing? I mean, that is textbook. There's a reason he won 3 weeks ago. Putted beautifully too.
Well, we had a chat on the course yesterday with Brandon Grace, his Stinger teammate, and they're potentially following suit with Sergio Garcia. Just rumours at the moment that this all South African team may also rebrand at some point. They are fully bought in to the team concept here at LIV Golf. Peter Uline, who was the captain of the Crushers, still a member of the team under Bryson DeChambeau.
He was the highest finisher in London who wasn't a member of the Stinger Golf Club. Tied for 3rd. Which is a rather large week in LIV Golf. Ooh, that looked pretty. Second shot dead.
630 yards.
Just a long iron.
Flies it onto the green with an iron. Second shot. Ortiz.
How's your LIV Golf experience so far, Carlos?
Muy bien.
Bueno. Mickelson back at the 5th, trying to do a little bit of what we've seen him do so many times for so many years. Work that magic with the wedge around the green.
Saw him hit a spectacular flop shot yesterday in the practice round, or in the Pro-Am on the 17th. It was harder than this one, and he stiffed it.
Oh. He gets that result sometimes because he is obviously not afraid to take a chance.
Yeah. Best putter you'll see in the game. One of the best putters.
Back to number 4, Abraham Answer for birdie.
He's hit a beautiful shot into the screen. It's going to move left to right. Greens are rolling perfectly right now.
He stays at 1 over early for the Fireballs.
Bernd Wiesberger for birdie at hole 18.
Almost got it to 3 under very early in the round. Big Austrian, lovely man.
Good start for him. I think he wants to make amends for Centurion. A disappointing finish, 43rd, 14 over par, but he started well here. Here's Patrick Reed.
Putting from off the fringe at 5, long range, great speed. Great reception for Patrick Reed here in Portland. He just, I don't know. I'm going to get criticized if I say he's a fan favorite, but he is. Fans either love him or they love to hate him. But it's kind of he's just carrying himself in a different manner since he got on property, and I expect that will continue because that seems to be the common vibe amongst everybody as we check back in with Phil Mickelson.
That doesn't look very pretty. Just got to read the lie. No one reads a lie around the greens better than this man. Back in the stance. That's pretty good. It's not pretty good. That's excellent.
You have to nickname him Polygraph. Reading lies.
See at 12.
Hudson Swafford.
Nice pin.
Where is it? Did they miss the green? 12, only 188, shortest of the par threes by almost 40 yards. Oh.
Easy pin.
Yeah, no problem.
Chase Koepka, teammates with his brother.
So that helps him. They're 2 back in second place right now of Fireballs Golf Club. Back to the tee at 12.
Sam Horsefield, Englishman who lives in Orlando. Grew up in Orlando.
Yep.
Has he lost that Manchester accent, Dom?
Yes, he has.
Doesn't talk like that anymore, then.
No, he doesn't. Talks a bit like Jerry.
Knew I liked him. Answer on the tee at 5.
Missed the bunker. Yeah, missed the rough. No.
Getting greedy, Dom. All right, Reed trying to get it up and down from just short of the green. This for birdie. Oh, sneaks in the side. Matthew Wolfe on the tee at 5. See if he can find the short grass.
287 to that bunker on the left-hand side. Very reachable for Matt.
Reachable. If he hits a good one, it might still be climbing when it gets there. That's out to the right. Not going to be terrible. Watched Matthew Wolfe play basically the first exhibition of golf post-COVID. It was down at Seminole, and I got fortunate to be a part of it with Dustin Johnson, Ricky Fowler, and Rory McIlroy. And they had some long driving prizes, and he just put on an absolute clinic and demolished 2 of the longest hitters in the game.
We have a visitor.
No credential.
Dear, oh dear.
Oh, goodness, really?
I went there.
Yeah, it's a little early for that. Looks phenomenal, says Mike Alt EDM. Wish I was out there. Wish you were here too, but don't miss the chance to come see us when we're near your area. DeChambeau.
Birdie at 3.
In stereo.
After that wonderful second, Kazuma. Oh, he's in pretty good form. Won a tournament in Japan earlier in the year.
Uline for eagle at 1.
Oh, it had a chance to just be so much closer. Didn't quite carry or roll up to the top tier, and now he's got 4 feet remaining to try and convert the 2-putt birdie.
Dustin Johnson has this for birdie and the 3rd.
Just getting a pinch of right in it. I think the first part's pretty straight, and then it's just going to leak a little right towards the end. Did you have last there? Okay. All right.
Well, it's really hard to tell which one's Mike. Brothers sound so much alike. But it is Austin who's wearing the mic for us.
It is a team effort for them on the greens.
I had a couple caddies, or one caddy specifically, come up to me today and say, I want to wear the mic. That's pretty cool.
That almost looked like it wanted to move left.
Fairway wood for Patrick Reed.
Yeah, just going to lay up short of those left bunkers. Leave himself about 100 in. Swinging it nicely also. That is ideal.
Yeah.
Blake Windred, another Australian. It's an all-Australian team led by Wade Ormsby, Punch Golf Club, Matt Jones, Jed Morgan, the other two. Clean, very clean. Oh.
Garcia for birdie at 1.
Split grip claw. Looks like eyes are open. Oh, I tell you what, if he had hit every putt in his career a foot farther, 1 foot farther, every putt in his career, I don't even want to know how many tournaments he would have won.
Should have had a 16-ounce steak instead of a 12-ounce last night. Tanihara. Come on. Don't turn anymore.
Oh! Fabulous from Tanihara.
Very good.
Answer at the 5th. Suwan is following this group.
His ball is sitting down, ball above his feet. He's going to just lay this one up.
Yeah, good shot.
It's 2 layups out of him combined and get 8 feet in the air between the first hole and here.
And I love that shot.
I got the chance to cover his first professional win in America, or in North America. It was up in Canada, and he gave me grief about the corny call I made when he won.
Well, the Fireballs finished 11th in London there, leaning on new boy Carlos Ortiz early on today. This for birdie at the 9th. Just made it. Then for the 10th hole, this is second shot. Carlos Ortiz, beautifully done there. And then for birdie at the 12th. New to LIV Golf, and he's enjoyed every moment of it so far. 3 under for the day with 14 to play.
And on the way, his second to 13. Tough hole. One of the toughest.
Sorry, not 5 balls. Top of the leaderboard on the left-hand side.
As the deer scampers out of the bunker with the incoming ball. Wolfe at the 5th.
His ball is sitting right down that rough. He's just laying this one up.
Well, he's in the fairway, I think. Stay. Yeah.
Well, here's a par putt here for Laurie Cantor, the Englishman, part of the Majestics.
Well, that'll help. Keeps him at 1 over par, looking a little dejected.
They need the help. They're tied for 10th right now, the Majestics.
Our winner in London, Charles Schwartzel, at the 6th hole. Remember, 48 players. They're all out there at the same time here in Portland, Oregon. They're also playing for 12 teams. We had the shotgun start, 54 holes of golf over 3 days, no cuts. And we're having a whale of a time here. Schwartzel, our current leader in terms of the individual competition.
And team.
And team as well. Early days.
2 over already. He had a lost ball on the very first hole he played, resulting in a double. He'll fight back. See if that putter is as hot as it was at Chaturn. That was the hottest putter I've seen in ages.
I know.
It really was.
Never missed a 6-8 footer.
Phil on the 6th.
And it's a hole that screams green. A birdie opportunity. It's a nice little run, 6, 7, 8.
Yep, there is not overpowering long holes. This one, 382 on the card, birdie opportunity. Yeah, he tried helping it turn over a little from the left with that late release body language. Not bad, hole high.
Carlos Ortiz from the bunker, 3rd at 13. Oh, well, I think he's made a par. It's going to stay at 3 under. That's a good hole to par.
Suan.
Answer's got 115.
I like that, finishing just right of it. Yeah.
Tough pin placement today. All right, on top of that bunker. Do not want to miss this long. Talked to him yesterday. He said the strength of his game is his distance control with his irons.
Okay.
Just a little off there.
Might be just a little shy of it, but it's good. Kind of kicked out.
This is not an easy shot, even though he's got a wedge in here. 80 yards, downhill lie, not a lot of landing room.
I agree. Yep, love it.
This would definitely test his wedge play.
That looked and sounded nice. Spin.
Stop. Stop.
In the pot.
Patrick Reed is second at the scoreable 6th. 3/4 wedge. Nice. Really nice.
Amateurs just love seeing a little bit of spin. Now, Blake Windred. Oh, bigger pardon. It's Kinoshita.
Where'd it land?
Hit it over the green on this 623-yard par 5 in 2. Gets a relief, free relief off that drain.
Dom, he had 319 into the screen.
What? And there's no wind.
No wind. It is calm out here. He hit that 3-wood. So sweet. Sounded so great.
That's nearer the hole, so he's going to have to. Well, maybe he's determined it's not.
This is a tricky putt here. He's got a couple of mounts to look out for. And these greens are rolling quick out here. 12 on the stimp meter.
Almost looks like he narrowly has to miss that sprinkler head up just off the edge of the green, right of his line from here. But as it climbs that hill, Suzanne, it's got to be turning left, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to come off left real quick. It's all about speed here.
Got some room to play with.
Bryson. Wrist is fine. Just can't hit as many balls as he'd like because he gets a little fatigued, but no problems whatsoever. No pain in it. And that was a great shot.
That goes against his nature, too.
Yeah,
he
does.
loves to work. Nicholson just needs to see something drop somewhere before this round progresses too far.
he's hit pretty good putts.
Answer at 5 for birdie. Getting back to, it was at Halifax, Nova Scotia on what is now the Corn Ferry Tour. We got his first win in North America. And of course, doing Arlo's job, play-by-play, and not being very good at it, I said, Abraham has the answer. I mean, talk about horrible, corny pun.
Do we expect anything else,
Don't
Jay?
expect anything. I'm not even going to go there. No, you shouldn't. All right, see if Patrick Reed can coax this one home from right out of 10 feet, maybe a little inside.
I've always felt no one looks more comfortable over a putt of this distance than this man.
I think it's going to be a long time till you see Patrick Reed go to a cross-handed or a pencil grip or a claw or anything else. Maybe not that long.
He's not break. Tomorrow.
That one was just a misread.
You figured out a route over here, right? Brandon Gray's completely different look to Patrick Reed when he stands over a putt, but it's just as effective.
Koepka for birdie.
It's going to move to his left.
Ooh, nicely done. Got the what they used to call the grandpa finger, right finger index extended down the putter grip of the shaft.
Brooks' brother Chase Koepka, both on Team Smash for birdie at 16. No problems there. Birdie putt for Norris of the Crushers at 12, and then Hudson Swafford of the Niblicks, his tee shot at 12. Where's this going? Very close to the hole. That's the answer. Beautifully done by Hudson Swafford.
Of course, only 2 of the 4 scores count today towards the team score, and on Saturday, the final day, 3 scores of the 4.
It really makes for an interesting dynamic when you're counting 3, because no matter where you are individually, you just want to help.
Tanihara launching one, second to the 15th. I think if someone puts a lot of spin, that could even spin into the water on that 15th green. That's an aerial shot of the 6th hole, one of the shortest par 4s on the golf course. They will move the tee up on day 3 to tempt the guys. Going to play about 308 yards.
Answer's down on the tee.
Not as long as Brooks, obviously. He's got a fairway middle out. It's 244 to the bunker on the right and 279 to the one on the left. With that whole location, you want to kind of get it more on the left-hand side of the fairway, give you a better view of the pin.
We were saying, how well does he set the club, Joe?
No, it's so good.
DJ for birdie at 4, 13 holes to play.
He and Pat Perez aren't going to have any fun together, are they? No, not a chance. Wolfe on the tee.
Let's see if he'll hit a fairway. Looks like it.
All right, we're back on track, Sue-Ann.
Just like yesterday.
Exactly. One of my favorite holes, the 7th.
Why?
Because of the green, actually. It's a lovely little dog leg left to right, plays uphill. There's 270 to carry that second bunker on the right. He might want to hit a little cut around there, which is not his natural shot, but he can cut it. He'll have that helicopter finish, the old Arnold Palmer type finish if he does try that. There you go. That should be perfect, but it's the second shot that's problematic because it slopes severely from back to front.
Our drone is about to leave the station. look at this.
I don't know how. I know they're professional pilots with these, and they are actually technically called pilots. And how they miss all this and doing it at such a fast speed. Watch drone races once on TV, and it is the best sound is when they actually hit the wall. Crunch.
Apparently they don't always miss. They carry 3 or 4 drones because they smash a couple of them.
Phil on the tee.
Oh, he's going to go straight over that bunker.
Oh, with a little draw as well.
Sit, 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 sit.
Nope, didn't. Oh, well, the lie's not too bad, but you need all of the spin. Well, you actually don't want too much spin. That's probably not too bad to that 7th green.
DeChambeau, this for birdie at number 4. Stays at even par with 13 to play. Taylor Gooch for birdie. It's at hole number 2, 14 to play for Taylor.
Get into red figures. Not quite.
Let's join Kevin Na on the tee at 3. 2 over par for the day so far. Oh, maybe you can do something about that. Flag is hanging pretty limp on the flagstick.
It is Chamber of Commerce weather, as they say.
Taylor Gooch.
Little, as I say, flighted. We would say knockdown fade. Not good. That's going to be dropping well back too and staring double bogey right in the face as we go back to 6 and Matthew Wolfe.
He's got 105. Sorry, pardon me, 130 into this whole location. Very gettable. He can use that backstop past that pin position, spin it back. Needs to get something going today.
He can generate some spin with that golf swing. He's going to need some here. That's going to just keep getting better.
Thanks, Benji.
Keep it right here for Brooks Koepka's second shot.
125 for Brooks. Again, very similar. He can use that backstop. These guys generate so much speed, like you said. Want to be careful not to spin it too much, though.
Picked up. 109's our hole, correct? A little from your right, if anything. Helping just a touch from your right. Yeah, I like that.
Voice of Benji Thompson on the bag for Abraham Anter, his second here, Suann.
Abraham's got 105. Wind's picked up a little bit. It's going to help. It's looking good.
3 excellent shots, 3 great opportunities for 3.
Thank you, Reggie. So what now? Feel like a big hop, didn't it?
Captain of Fireballs, Sergio.
Were you earwigging the conversation on the neighbouring table in the restaurant last night, Dom?
No, we were.
But how's your
not very
Spanish for
far
a start?
apart. Well, exactly. Yeah.
Well, Dom once told me he gets paid to talk, not to listen.
Here's the par 5, 17.
Fireball's 2-shot lead over Torque Golf Club.
Stinger mid-table and 1 under par 3 off the lead. A long way to go, but
A very familiar practice string of Petit. Really tries to shallow the club on the downswing.
Oh, we'll see if he's back in time.
Okay, pretty good. That's the side you want to be putting from.
He plays for Captain Martin Keimer for Cleeks Golf Club as we check back in on the former short-lived captain of the Majestics. That's not going to die anytime soon, is it? It's just going to be ongoing.
There was a revolt in the camp.
A revolt.
Stripped in sensational fashion of the captaincy. Lee Westwood leading the Majestics here in the United States.
Boy, he has broken the hearts so many times. Almost sounds cliche to say it now. So many times of the American Ryder Cup fans.
So beautiful to watch.
With that club in particular.
Yes.
Nickname the postman, right?
Yes,
Always
right.
delivers in the Ryder Cup.
Had the wrong zip code there.
Oh, par putt for Ortiz. That's not good. But from that distance.
Come on.
What an effort.
Answer at 6.
He's aiming this just outside left.
Never turned, so dead straight it rolled.
It was
Looking
dead
around for me.
straight. Almost went left, actually.
Yep.
Looking around for me. My pencil.
Would have given his two fellow competitors a little bit of a read there. I wonder they're paying attention. Of course they were. They're professionals.
Well, a lot of people can have their name on the bag, but they have their name on their caddies' backs. That's a big distinction in the golf circles. These are, well, they're just world-class players, quite simply. Matthew Wolfe next.
Now we know this is going to go left. Oh.
Just enough. Just enough to miss.
Third for Grace on the 16th from off the green up against the collar. Oh, come on. He's got it.
Oh, yeah. Good putt.
He made a lot of putts at Centurion as well.
Especially on the last day.
Yeah.
65.
OE Onions calling it now. The Koepkas will be in the top 5 by shotguns in.
Let's see if he's learned anything.
Looks like he's aiming this about 2 balls right. He's well moved to his left, that's for sure.
Dead center. Got a few fans out there rooting for Brooks. Never a surprise.
Schwartzel. Second on the 7th. There's a big force front there, and he managed to avoid it. Sergio. This would be a nice birdie on a red hole.
Dustin Johnson at 5.
Oh, he's got the firepower. Oh, that's probably the best swing I've seen him make
I
today.
agree.
Oh, come on, get up. Get up. There, stay there. Oh, that's Brooks territory. That's not an easy up and down. Nicholson. Yeah, he came out of the rough. Obviously caught a bit of a flyer. Oh, watch this. This could be off the green. Oh, that could be way down the fairway. That's unbelievable. Well, not really. If you see that green, it's not unbelievable.
Little scratch of the ear for Phil. Action happening all over the course. Richard Bland of Smash Golf Club, 49 years old, for birdie at 8. Nicely done. Lee Westwood, his fellow countryman, also for birdie at 8. Jed Morgan of the Aussie Punch Club, his second shot into hole number 11. Yeah, I think he'd be reasonably happy with that. Laurie Cantor of the Majestics for birdie at 15. Sinks that one nicely. Now we go to the 5th hole, and Graeme Mcdowell.
Yeah. Playing alongside Bryson and Dustin. He's going to be playing first from the fairway quite often. Not able to get home in 2 on this brute of a par 5, but he's pretty good from this sort of position. Ian Snyman came all the way from Korea.
So did you.
Yeah, I was at the same tournament, Korean Open. That was a beautiful putt. Bogeyed the last 4 holes on Friday to miss the cut by 1. He wasn't happy.
Fun one here for Bryson at 5. Ball well above his feet. Short little shot. Got through that nice and shallow. That was a great technique for a shot you just don't practice much.
Fourth shot for Mickelson on a par 4.
Get in the hole.
Oh, still got work, still got work.
Over to the 7th, Patrick Reed. This one turning a little right for birdie. 13 holes to play in his LIV Golf debut. Held his attention for a while, just kept turning.
Should avoid that sprinkler head just on the edge of the green. Should be going. Oh, and he's chipping.
Yeah, I think that's why.
Yeah.
Not much chatter between his brother Austin and him on this shot. Austin more on the mic. Pretty tasty right there. It's amazing to me, Dom, how well players are, how easy players make that shot look when it's on such a tightly mown grass. No blade, no edge. It gives less skilled players absolute fits.
Absolutely. And that was on a slight downslope too. To the green above you makes it even more difficult. Most players would use a putter there.
Yeah.
Beautiful look to the 9th. Downhill par 4. Sweet swinging Louis.
Yeah.
Just recently moved to a new farm in Ocala, Florida. Where's Ocala?
Ocala is about an hour northwest of Orlando, the Orlando metropolitan area, and is known as horse country. It's kind of the horse country area, the Lexington, if you will, of Florida.
Well, he's got 5 horses.
Yep.
On his farm.
It's rolling hills, awesome terrain, beautiful place.
Have we discovered a place, Dom, in the United States that Jerry doesn't know about?
Or a bartender who doesn't know me.
We'll find one. We'll find one.
It's going to take time. What, the bartender or the town?
Westwood at 9.
Oh,
stereo.
Gotcha.
They've only been a week together, Dom. We're already thinking alike.
Didn't you chat to him the other day, Lee Westwood, Dom?
Yes.
He's a huge Nottingham Forest football fan. This chat's just for you, Jerry. who got promoted back to the Premier League for the first time in 23 years. He's a massive fan, and they've got a big game that they start with in August. And where's he going to be?
He's going to be on holiday. And the game is 15 minutes from his home.
A 15-minute walk from his house.
He lives in Newcastle.
Yeah.
It's 15 minutes from St James's Park, where the opening game is for Forest, and he's going to miss it. He's absolutely gutted. I'd cancel. I thought he might cancel his holiday.
I don't think Helen would have had that.
No.
DeChambeau missing the birdie putt at 5, 12 to play.
Horsefield, part of Westwood's team. The Majestics. Look at that. Look how beautiful these greens are rolling. If you miss a putt, you can't blame the greens here.
Look from above at the tracker, keeping an eye on where the players are on the 7th fairway.
I think the team captains would like to keep the trackers on even after the round is finished.
So would their fans.
Well, I said it. That's not it. Here it is right here.
Gooch on the 4th fairway. Accessible pin, this one. Oh! I'd say.
$99,107.
So, Anne, you're on Wolfe watch.
I am on Wolfe
Been
watch.
110 all day. It's kind of right there. Yes, 110. Yeah, love it.
All right, he's got 105 into this
Yep, right at it.
whole location today.
Over the front, 4. Over the. So I got 1 behind. Yes, you got 8 behind it, and you got 6 right of it too. So right at it's perfect.
I cheated though. I had a laser.
So dangerous, this shot. Yeah, he put so much spin, like you said, Sue-Ann. Even if he lands it on the back edge, the slope might take it all the way down the front, right?
Absolutely. He's got a slight downhill lie, which will help him a little bit. Got to carry that false front, though. That's the first task.
Very well played.
Inamori for birdie here at 2.
He probably would have had lumber for his second in on 2.
Yeah, try.
Answer at 7.
His ball is unfortunately sitting way down. This is a difficult shot. Not a lot of landing room.
Pretty well done right there, the chop and chase.
Is it sitting on top of it?
God, that's fun.
84 for Brooks. This is looking good.
Oh, maybe not for long. Stop. Okay, it is good now.
Richard Bland then for birdie at 9. Yes. From Burton-on-Trent in the Midlands of England, big brewing country. Lives on the south coast in Southampton. I think he was happy that he was able to contribute to his team on the final day at Centurion.
What do they brew?
Dark British beer. Ale,
Lovely.
if you will.
Room temperature.
Well, is it though, Dom?
Yeah.
You know, I think that was a bit of a myth created by the GIs in the Second World War, because it probably was room temperature back then.
No refrigeration.
No, exactly. It's a little chillier now, but not American cold.
Pat Perez drove it into the penalty area at 9. This now his third shot. This, no bargain. Team 3 under. Now tied for first. Remember, only count 2 scores, as Dom said earlier, only 2 scores through the first 2 rounds, 3 in the final round, which is Saturday this week. Perez is leading the way thus far, but going to have to make that to try and save par.
Right in there.
Pretty slow putt this, Sue-Ann.
It is. This is going to go left in the first 5 to 6 feet and straighten back out in the last 4 to 5 feet.
Kazuma for birdie at 12 here.
Beautiful tee shot on this par 3. Well done.
He was solid at Centurion, 3 over par. He tied for 15th. Pair of 70s in rounds 2 and 3.
Yeah, played the US Open a couple of weeks ago, did Kazuma.
Back to Matthew Wolfe looking at his birdie effort, Sue-Ann. Matthew Wolfe.
Yeah, this is a great shot he hit here. It's definitely going to move slightly. Not too much, though. Fairly flat putt.
Needs something good to happen. And it's about to happen.
Is that
the big goal? Peter Uline to save par at 3.
Easily done. In the early going, what, through 6 holes, we have 13 players under par, but the lowest 2 under. It's just a lot of tough golf out there. Koepka now, his turn.
Yeah, for 3 in a row. Doesn't get much easier than this.
Yeah, he had a pretty good read from Answer. We'll move to his right.
Brooks Koepka moves into the joint lead.
Big, strong man, good drive of the ball, and having a good year with the blade, as he's just displayed over the last 3 holes.
Ian Poulter at the 9th hole. 3rd shot.
He's had to chip a few times today. This one's fairly quick. You can see he's going to land on a downslope. Oh, he got under it.
Hands on hips, never a good sign.
For birdie, Taylor Gooch at 4, and he makes no mistake. Part of a star-studded 4 aces team here in Portland.
You know, when you see those, as we call stacked teams like the 4 aces, obviously Stingers having the success they had in London and a couple of the others, the Fireballs, it gives the teams that aren't in that conversation, the ones that might be a little lower on the odds from the bookies, a lot of motivation to really make a statement, especially in the early going. Now Pat Perez on the team most talked about, 4 aces. This for par, though, a lengthy one. From Southern California, always a great reception when they played Torrey. His dad having worked there for so very long, and now makes his home in the Valley of the Sun, Phoenix area.
His dad's a starter in that tournament down there, isn't he? For years, 30 years or so.
Phil Mickelson has his 2nd shot here at hole number 8.
Heck of a tee shot, Dom.
Yeah, wow, he went and took it on.
Yes, he did. Shocking, isn't it? Took a chance.
Phil, it is. It's a real shock.
Hard to believe.
But still got some
Watch this. It's going to be the low skip or skip 3 about 2 times, so it starts to put on the brakes. And then it'll slowly roll to a stop. Oh, just carried it a little too far. I think he tried landing that into the slope.
It's a big slope too. Now, Koepka back on the tee, not taking the Mickelson route.
Can you see a cloud there, Dom? In the sky? Pure blue.
It's beautiful.
Above Brooks Koepka. Beautiful conditions here. Suwan.
This is interesting. He's got a fairway wood in
I
hand.
love it. Well, I mean, we got
He's got 248 to carry that hazard.
Fairway wood for Matthew Wolfe. What's that number again, Suan?
It's 248 to carry the water, which is easy for him.
Yeah, sure.
It's headed to the left.
Well, left is better than right.
Not for the fans.
Matthew wouldn't have
It's off the right. I mean, it could be a little bit, but this is still fine.
Just take a listen in.
There's just a bunker to, like the elbow right there on the fairway. It's mainly off your right. Not much going on.
Matthew said, my buddies are all big fans of yours, huge Premier League fans. I said, what about you? He said, not really heard of you.
He's honest.
What's your name?
Dave.
He was just being nice. We're all huge fans of you. Especially the show that you star in. Don't you star in Ted Lasso?
Well, I wouldn't say star.
I wouldn't either.
Part of an ensemble cast that would recognized by the Screen Actors Guild, but I don't like to talk about it.
But it's not a cameo role.
You don't like to talk about it. You love to talk about it. Bill Nicholson now.
Season 3 coming soon.
Just bogeyed the 7th. Come on, bounce back, Phil.
The blade out.
It's got to keep going. Oh, he can't buy a putt. It's been like that the whole year.
Who's tasing for birdie at 9? Same tempo to the putting stroke that he has to that glorious golf swing, and it is a beauty right there. His teammate Brandon Grace.
Just like Gary Player. Oh, lovely. Well done.
8th green, Patrick Reed has a birdie putt.
See if they can get one to drop here. You're right, though. It looks so very comfortable.
We're cursing him. We are cursing him today.
Dustin Johnson has this for birdie. Back at 6.
Would have expected to be putting from a bit closer than this. Oh, it'll come back a little. Big Jed Morgan.
What's this?
Won the Aussie PGA by 11 shots.
Right of that left ball. Yeah.
Are the Aussie mullets all in response to Cameron Smith and the success he's had?
Aussies have had mullets for decades.
I think they're compulsory in at least 2 states.
If anything on that line, should go pretty straight. Good just the flag.
Such a difficult second shot. You pull this 10 yards left of the green, it's a lost ball. And he's got an up ball above his feet coming out of the rough. That's why he's taking plenty of time.
Not bad. Not great at all, but not bad out of there.
Graeme Mcdowell for his birdie on the 6th green here.
Pop stroke. So synonymous with Graeme McDowell. Answer at the 8th.
Gotta get it on that top tier.
That's a gouging divot. Oh, come on, come on.
Fine margins around Pumpkin Ridge.
Tanyarat with his second at the first. Young man from Thailand.
He's pretty long. Is it a pat? That just shows you how long he is. Reached it.
Koepka shot away. His approach. Spin. Oh, just, you're right. Fine margins. A few inches on the first top back, and that thing's probably back somewhere near hole high. But as it is, 2 under par on the round. For my adopted team smash.
Social secretary, aren't you, of the... what is your full title again, Jerry?
Vice Associate Captain-in-Law. Self-appointed.
Do you have a business card with all of that on, or?
I do, yeah. Brooks doesn't know it yet. I forgot to tell him.
Were you here first?
Good point. OG.
I'm good if you want to go low right of it for sure. You're just looking for a look.
The shot difficulty is out of 5. This is a tough shot.
His line's pretty good, but he's got a downhill lie into this tucked pin placement. He's got to land it precisely. Wow.
Double wow, Sue-Ann. That was awesome.
Affectionately known as burnt cheeseburger.
Hadn't heard that one before. We can see Matt Jones. He literally is the reason I think we came up with the tagline, "Don't blink," because you do and you'll miss it. So very fast. 42 years old is the Australian.
Hudson Swafford for birdie at 15.
Simply HUD. It's just HUD. Yeah.
Son of HUD.
Beauty.
Beautiful putt.
HUD the bud.
Answer at 8.
This is a very makeable chip. It's going to go left to right. It's got the club face wide open here. Trying to get it stopped too quickly.
Brandon Grace for birdie at 17. Starts right.
Right in the centre.
Right where he left off in England.
Former fly half in rugby union, Dom, your old position.
Yes, but I think he's probably a little bit better than me.
I think he enjoyed it more than you did.
Yeah, I didn't enjoy rugby. I didn't like getting tackled, getting hit.
We're fast enough.
A maestro in possession, but he didn't like those big forwards charging towards you.
I just kicked. Every time I got the ball, I kicked it away.
Koepka from just off the back edge.
Yeah, he's got a little grass behind him, but this is going to go left to right. Got to get the speed right. It's not as quick from back there.
DJ on the tee at 7.
Where are you going?
Going left, I feel.
So bad. Harder.
Maybe blocked out. Maybe.
Sitting down as well.
Yeah.
Center line's that tree left of the camera goes.
Bryson.
Trying to open his hips up a little bit more through impact, as coach Chris Como was telling me yesterday. He's actually got a little Matt Wolfe action just there. There you go. Little pre-shot.
It's hard to tell. Everything moves so fast, especially the golf ball. That's really good there.
Yeah, he said that about 280.
We've got unprecedented access to the players here at LIV Golf, and before Patrick Reed joined us here on tour, we spent some time with him at home.
Me first. Yes, you first. I'm gonna sit right here. I'm here at Greenbrier Sporting Club today playing golf and having a family vacation. You know, just a really good time, kind of recharge, relax, and just, you know, be a dad. Twins Wells, my daughter being 8, and little man Barrett being 4, they're at that perfect age that I want to be home. I don't want to have to sit there and live through FaceTime. On the road again. On the road again. So to be able to be a part of such an awesome, innovative league as LIV Golf is, it's allowing me, you know, experience things that are greater in life than just golf, which is family and watching the kids grow up and really being a part of their lives. It's what we really live for.
If you're wondering, that shirt is from the Jerry Foltz collection, but here are his power rankings.
Yeah, traditionally not a great driver of the ball. Pretty solid with the irons, but you know, around the greens, that's where he excels. Masters champion.
Lives just north of the Houston area.
Notice he was wearing cowboy boots, Jerry. How many pairs do you have?
1.
Ah.
Yeah, from my first year at college in Waco, Texas. You needed boots back then.
You still got them?
Oh, yeah. Boots last forever. Wolfe for birdie at 8.
Matthew Wolfe is easing into his first round here, his first experience at LIV Golf.
Oh. Beautiful putt. Junichiro Kazuma.
Patrick Reed at 9, his second shot. I did like that shirt, though.
I know you did.
Yeah.
I could see you looking admiringly at it. Which one of the new sports coats would it match, do you think, over the next couple of days?
All of them.
Sit down. As soon as I saw it pitch, I'm like, that's going to be it there.
Little tug. Not much, based on the eyesight. Oh. Thought that would spin a little more, Don.
Yeah, I thought it might even catch the slope a little bit there, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Ranatanya for eagle and 1.
Yeah, after a fabulous second.
The slope, see if he gets it there. Turn it. Oh, this looks it's just so very slow. Runs out of steam quickly.
Jones for birdie at 10.
Don't blink. You really will miss it.
At 7, Graeme McDowell. Troy.
I'm down here watching McDowell. Yeah, he just couldn't get out of the thick stuff, couldn't get up there.
That's just a layup, though, and he did it, accomplished his goal quite well. Next is Dustin Johnson.
This light can't be too good either, Troy.
Yeah, DJ has about 150 yards. It's pretty, it's sitting down in the thick, but it's a front pin. He was in the same position yesterday during his practice round during the Pro-Am, so I think he's got this. Yep.
Oh, this could be really good. Come on. No.
Just got hung up.
Oh, he thought that was coming back too.
DeChambeau next, middle of the fairway.
Far today, okay? So just under that, done at 10:30, okay?
birdie. Taniara for the outright lead. A man who's won 16 times in Japan.
Over at 4, Justin Harding, his second shot.
Oh! Great shot.
Laurie Cantor for birdie here.
That little pre-shot routine, what's he doing there? He's kind of, it's almost like a plumb bob. He's just lining up the initial line of the putt.
Yeah, I guess. I haven't seen that. I didn't see that in London. Just lining up the line, making sure it's exactly where he wants to start the ball.
One of the only sports that is an art when performed at the highest level, but taught like a science. Either way, it worked that time.
It's all back at 7 here. Dom for Graeme Mcdowell.
I was just going to actually reply to Jerry's comment there. It almost has become too scientific.
Well, I think it's generational on your and my behalf because we learned it a lot differently.
Yeah, we did. It's just got so much data, so many numbers. They're taking advantage of it.
While we wait for GMAC here, time for Don't Blink. Couple of punch shots here. Jed Morgan for birdie at 12. Oh yes. Blake Windred for birdie at 17. Punch getting back into it. Travis Smythe of the Niblicks. This is his third shot. And the first. And I think GMAC is ready.
Aussie collection of Don't Blinks. Niblicks struggling today.
Only 2 scores count on the opening 2 rounds. 3 on the final day in the team competition.
That's intentional.
Brandon Grace faces his third shot at 18.
Found trouble off the tee.
That'd be a heck of a save. 469-yard par 4, which really isn't considered a long one around Pumpkin Ridge. Reed just off the edge for birdie. Hole number 9. 10 to play. Reaching the halfway point. No intermission in golf. Unless you're playing with your friends, and of course there's always the halfway house.
DJ's caddy is mic'd here.
Yeah, I'm right on it.
Sorry, I got my towel right there. You're going left the whole way. And I mean,
It's the voice of Brother Austin you can hear.
Wiesberger for a par. Oh, he's putting beautifully. You'll love playing golf in Thailand, Jerry. Halfway houses every 3 holes.
Wow. What would that be then? That'd be a sixth way house. All right, Dustin ready from off the edge.
see the action in person, scan the QR code on your screen. The tickets to any upcoming LIV Golf event. Let's join Henny Duplessis on the tee at 12.
Second place at Centurion LIV Golf London. Just was unshakable on championship Saturday, as it were, and another good one there, one over that to get him back to even par.
He was fantastic in that final round, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
One stroke off the lead in the end.
Yeah. McDowell now has a little work remaining here for par after laying up from the left rough, short of the penalty area that crossed the fairway, the creek. Captain of Niblick's Golf Club that has Hud on the team, Hudson Swafford, Travis Smythe, and James Pyatt, the young, extremely talented reigning U.S. amateur champion. Playing this one to turn quite a bit to the left, little pop stroke. Rolls purely, catch the, oh, it just quit turning on him. That's a bogey for McDowell.
The Niblicks are struggling. Let's head out to the 9th. Suan, what happened here? You can update us on Abe Answer.
Yeah, he spent the last 5 minutes trying to look for his ball, hoping maybe it just got caught up in the rough. It looks like he is going to take a drop. Ball probably rolled into the hazard on the right-hand side. Big mistake for Answer there. It's a huge fairway on the left-hand side, and unfortunately didn't find it.
13 is 38. 38, 71. '71's our hole, yeah. 38's our front. Hold on, that can't be the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. Yeah.
DeChambeau, just a little work remaining for birdie at 7. Don Boulet's already given it to him. And he should have. Just almost flies it in the hole. Hits the back of the hole with pace.
I mean, I'm feeling hurt off the left right now. You're trying to fly this, what? Past the hole is fine. We got a little bit of a ridge, like 5 or 6 short. Yeah.
You heard Benji there, 171 to the hole. He does need to carry that ridge. It's a bit of a potato chip looking green. Lots of ridges to look out for. And just coming off the left-hand side ever so slightly.
He's got his work cut out for him, still flying 3 there. For you rules aficionados at home, you have to have virtual certainty that the ball is in the penalty area. In most cases, it means you have to have seen it go in, but in that case, with nowhere else it could have possibly been, that was a reasonable assumption. Brooks next.
136. He wants to carry this 132 at least to carry that ridge.
It's looking good, Brooks. Ortiz off to a flyer. He's dropped a couple cents. But get in. I think he's going to get one back.
Matthew Wolfe at 9.
Wolfe has 124 to this hole location. Playing a little draw into this pin placement.
That had to have some spin on it. Beauty. 6 feet away, hole high. Back to the aforementioned James Pyatt. This for birdie at 1. 2 over through 8 holes. That'll help.
What a lovely young man James Pyatt is. Now, Grace for a par, be a good par. Got it up and down from about 80 yards.
Kenny Duplessis for birdie at 12.
He's climbing. Oh, I was going to say he's climbing the rankings in the world of golf. What a year he's having.
All right, long drive champion Troy Mullins down there watching Bryson DeChambeau on the tee at 10, and this club head speed is absolutely amazing, even though it's just an iron and a single length irons he plays. Watching it closely, I think it's going to be just fine.
It is.
Yeah.
Man, I saw the grips on his clubs the other day. On the driver, it's the size of a tennis racket.
They are perfect.
I know, you got the same. Yeah. I can't understand it.
Wow. Well, we'll go through it, the world according to me, which is baffling to most. DJ next. Didn't watch that for long. You know it's good. All right, Graeme Mcdowell will be last to play, and Troy Mullins is there.
I'm down here, and I thought both of these bombers were going to go for it. They mentioned they were yesterday, but I think that was a 7-iron for DeChambeau. He hit it about 720 or 220. 720 in his dreams.
Had the good fortune to be able to be on stage with some long drive championships and watch Troy perform, and it's pretty awesome. Dom, I don't know if you've seen it in person yet. It's pretty darn cool.
Not in person, but I watched it. She's got some serious speed.
It's humbling.
It is.
It's very humbling.
Thanks, Jerry.
Mm-hmm. Beauty there for Graeme.
Fourth shot for answer. Oh, I thought he thinned it. That's how you make a par. 10th hole, about the flattest hole on the golf course. Hardly an undulation. That's turning over. Is it turning towards the pin or a little bit too much? Just a touch too much.
This is the green at 9 of Brooks Koepka. One shot off the lead.
This is going to go right to left. Slightly slower than where Abraham was. How did that not go in?
And chaps, if you're ever tempted to take on Troy in a sprint race, forget about it. I think she was telling us yesterday, 12.3 was it?
Yeah,
for the 100 meters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was a heptathlete. Troy now. U-line for birdie to move to 2 and just left the blade open.
Ivy League heptathlete as well.
This man was a former #1 amateur in the world. Won his US amateur just down the road from here, Chambers Bay.
Up the road.
Up the road.
Up the road.
And there's Seattle's north of us.
Yes. Matthew Wolfe for birdie.
Pretty straightforward putt. This is going to move slightly to his left.
Really almost looks like he hoods that putter on the backstroke, but it's just keeping it square. Two schools of thought there.
We take a look at Dustin Johnson, and we got his thoughts a little earlier on his 4 Aces team.
So I'm the captain of the 4 Aces. Taylor Gooch, Patrick Reed, and Pat Perez. You know, they're all excited and fired up and, you know, ready to compete. So, you know, I'm definitely looking forward to that. And I think we got a really good team, and, you know, I think we got a really good chance to win it all. You know, hopefully we can put a good showing here this week in Portland. We'll have a lot of fans out here. I think they're going to be excited. It's something new at Pumpkin Ridge, great golf course. It's in really good shape, and I think it just gives a new perspective on golf, and I think it's really good.
Dustin Johnson's really enjoying the team concept here in LIV Golf. His 4 aces at the moment, early days. And the opening 9 holes of the first of 3 rounds. They're in 4th place at the moment, 2 under par, 3 behind the leaders talk. And that's the situation. So at the moment, it's DJ and PP, Pat Perez, whose scores will count after the first round. Phil Mickelson on the 10th.
Try and hit a little cut in there to this left pin. It's a little bit easier for some of the Americans to appreciate team golf because most of them played it in college golf. A lot of the foreign players didn't play college golf.
DeChambeau, he's playing the 8th here.
That's going to spin. Not an easy 2-putt.
And here's DJ.
Yeah, well, you just got to make sure you get it on that upper level, but it's a pretty small level. You can see not much room for error. Oh, that's an error.
Carlos Ortiz had a good start to his round a little earlier. This for birdie.
In she goes.
Now he joined Tanihara on 3 under par. Hidetto here for birdie on the 18th.
Made a birdie on the 11th hole, did Richard Bland. Been grinding away in this game for 20 years and more.
Patrick Reed, hole number 10, with 10 to play. Come on. Even par so far, and his debut LIV Golf event. Chase Koepka on the tee of 3.
Hit a 4-iron here in the practice round. Over water, small target. Come on down. Come on down. There it comes. Wow, this requires touch. Up to the task, DJ. Little quick step. Wow, it's a good birdie opportunity, the 8th, but not on this occasion. Maybe over the next couple of days.
Brooks Koepka on the tee at 10.
Wow!
Someone likes it.
Not Brooks. That could be up against the front lip.
Nice shot, Brooksy.
DeChambeau, this is not an easy putt whatsoever. Remember, he tried side saddling for about 6 months.
Well, one of those techniques was ruled to be illegal, against the rules. I wouldn't call it illegal. That's against the law, but non-conforming we'll go with.
So we're around halfway through our first round here of 3 at Pumpkin Ridge, just outside of Portland, our second LIV Golf event. Arlo White, Jerry Foltz and Don Boulay. Gentlemen, it's the perfect setting for golf out there. It's been electrifying action so far. What's caught your attention?
Well, the weather, number one. I've been to Portland many times in my life, and in the summertime it can be absolutely beautiful. The weather's stunning out there. The fans are enjoying it. I just had a chance to step outside and see the beautiful blue sky and cars as far as I could see, so there are quite a few people enjoying it, and I think those numbers are going to go up through the rest of the week. But what I am really enjoying is that the course is holding its own quite nicely, and we expected that, didn't we, Don?
Yeah, I think this is the highlight of this place is the golf course. This is a magnificent track, and the greens are perfect. They're tiny, and it's really challenging, and these guys are up to the challenge. They're playing great golf.
Yeah, some new guys, some big new names have joined us for this event, and we're delighted to have them with us. But from now until who knows when. I mean, this is so exciting to be a part of. Who, in terms of their first experience of LIV Golf, has caught your eye?
Well, David Ortiz. Carlos Ortiz. David Ortiz, Big Poppy. Yeah, very good. Carlos Ortiz was off to such a great start early in his first round.
Well, we have a halftime show of sorts, don't we, Sue-Ann? You christened it yourself. You invented it. What are your thoughts at the halfway stage? You're out on the course.
Man, it is so exciting out here. Scoring conditions are amazing. This is as ideal as it can get. No wind at all. The sun's out. It's beautiful out here. Brooks Koepka obviously playing some great golf. He's on a tear. Matthew Wolfe had a slow start, but found something. He's getting it going. He birdied the last 2 holes. Abraham Answer is probably trying to find something to get going right now. It's a little slow start for him, but it's going to be exciting. 9 more holes to go. Let's go.
Thank you, Sue-Ann. Phil for birdie at 10.
She's getting some exercise out there, isn't she?
She's getting the steps in, isn't she?
Yeah, a little out of breath. Don't blame her. It's a big golf course.
Oh, what a start to the second 9 for Phil Mickelson. Oosthuizen for his birdie on the 11th.
The big names are starting to make a move.
Tanahara to save his par at 18. 9 holes to play.
Matthew Wolfe, his second shot at 10.
I still like it.
Me too.
Yeah. I just like pointing at the number.
Yeah.
Getting dialed in, Dom.
He certainly is.
Sure.
Starting to find the groove. Oh, bland after that lovely tee shot. Birdied 11. Not going to birdie 12. Oh, that would have gotten him into red figures.
Koepka's third at 10.
Yeah, the wind is, I mean, got 55,
yeah.
Must have been up against that bunker lip.
Yeah.
Oh, good chance for a par.
One Koepka to another. This chase for birdie on the 3rd hole of the course. Not to be just a little too much speed for that line.
Still only 16 guys in red figures. Now, Inamori made a lot of these last week in his win, you would think. Long flight from Tokyo.
All right, now we get the chance for Troy Mullins to call a tee shot with a fairway wood for Bryson DeChambeau. Troy?
I was watching him hit drivers yesterday, and everything kind of just this nice, tight little draw. But I see that he's, quote, laying up on this. I'm disappointed again by these guys, laying up on these holes.
They got a lot on the line, and it's not like a long drive contest, Troy, as you know. You only have to hit one good one in that.
Well, he gets some great drives on the range, but you know what was nice to see? DJ teeing up before, back to his typical go-to cut. I saw him hitting drivers with a draw for the first time in a long time, so it's
pretty impressive. Siwon Kim.
This for eagle.
Yes, it is. I don't know if this guy gets upset. I've got a chance to know him a little bit through the years and a lot the last few weeks, and he's just so chill.
He is really chilled. Fourth shot. Third shot for Grace. Fourth shot we are here. So that's for par on hole 1.
So we're all into the second 9 holes here on round 1. Bechara caught what might. Tee shot. He's playing the 12th for the Ironheads. Beautiful blue sky above us, and that is pretty special from Bechara. Matt Jones, the Aussie from Oyster Bay in Sydney, playing for Team Punch for birdie at the 11th, makes that one. Itipat Buran Atanyarat for par at 2, beautifully done, and Kevin Na, second shot for the Ironheads and for himself at the 6th hole. Kevin Na will be happy about that, and look at the galleries here, and they're marching up following Bryson DeChambeau in the sunshine.
Well, you just can't get around the fact that there is a lot of star power here outside Portland this week, and there will be at every LIV Golf event.
Keimer for birdie on 6.
Bucket.
That got him back to even par. Had a hot start.
Pat Perez on the tee at 12. Measuring 188 today. Great shot. Getting better. Greens are rolling at 12.2 with that slope a lot more behind the hole there.
Wolfe at 10.
Coming from the... No.
I thought Matthew Wolfe, excuse me, said something very interesting the other day, that 54 holes suits him. He's had leads, he's been high at the leaderboard on a number of occasions after the opening 3 rounds and kind of fallen away. Also with the team concept, he said, look, you can shoot a 75 and as an individual you're not sleeping that night, but as a team your teammates might go 76, 77, so it might be vital even though it's a 75 at the end of the day.
It's just remarkable to me, Dom and Arlo, that how much and how quickly, when I first heard of this, the team concept I didn't grasp. I'm a traditionalist in that regard. But that has changed quickly for me, but even quicker for these guys. That is, I mean, that is the biggest focal point for so many of the players, and it's just going to continue to grow and grow and grow as they develop their own identities.
Yeah, Oklahoma State, I think he was there for 2 years, wasn't he, playing his college golf. Matthew Wolfe, NCAA champion in 2019. He said, I thrived in that setting.
A lot of the talented players turn pro early when the opportunities are ripe for them, and some go back to finish school or finish it at the same time. Others find a higher purpose.
Matthew Wolfe had moved to Florida, but then he moved back to Stillwater to be with his friends from college.
All right, Graeme Mcdowell.
left. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He was a slow burner, wasn't he? Graeme Mcdowell in London started with a 74, the 4 over par, improved to 71, then a final round. Fabulous from G-Max, 66.
Bryson, his second shot.
Nicely done by Bryson DeChambeau, and Troy earlier this week caught up with him on the driving range.
What are you doing? You're warming up.
I'm warming up.
I'm just watching you warm up.
Okay. Sometimes I like really topping the ball, just clipping it, just for radius control.
You do not do this on a regular basis.
Oh yeah, all the time. There we go.
There's absolutely no way I'm going to top a purpose.
All right, here,
top it.
get a club and let's see you do it real quick. So what I do is I tap the top of the ball just to kind of give my brain an awareness of where that is.
What?
Yeah. There you go. See? That's what I'm talking about. I haven't been able to get up to levels that I've wanted to because of the hand. But again, you're only as strong as your weakest link, and that was my weakest link.
Is that your excuse why you only beat my longest drive by 1 yard?
Oh, thanks. Yeah, appreciate that.
402 and 403, you still got me, but that's great.
That's awesome. 206.
There you go.
Oh!
Let's go. 206.
That was fun.
That was deep.
Yeah.
He lent into that last one, didn't he?
You think?
Competitive or what?
Painful to watch.
Well, you chatted to him about his hand and wrist injury, didn't you?
Yeah, he says he's fully, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it now. He says it doesn't hurt anymore, but it's just a little bit fatigued. He can't really go full on and practice as much as he wants. But he competed in the long drive. Was it last year?
Yeah,
it was. He got it up to 215, I think.
Yeah, up in Mesquite, Nevada. Absolutely. Liz Tazen has this for birdie. I got to see that drive of Troy Mullins in person, 402 yards.
Moments ago, DJ with his second at the 9th.
Oh, he's posing on this one. Oh, for good reason. Pose anymore, you'd be modeling.
Tanihara not got the firepower to get near this first hole in 2. But you can make birdie the conventional way. I don't think he's going to.
Odds are not. It's a horrible spot to miss it, isn't it?
Easy to catch flyers though out of this rough.
Let's see if Perez can convert after that beautiful tee shot at 12. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
G-Mac could use a birdie, couldn't he?
He certainly can. 4 over par. Those 2 practice rounds at Bandon Dunes don't seem to have done him much good at the moment.
Bandon Dunes though.
Yes.
Beauty there. It's almost a spiritual journey when you go to Bandon Dunes. It's really something special.
He said it reminded him of Ireland. It was windy. But I asked him about the turf. I said, is it just like links turf? He was exactly the same.
Burana Tanyarat, 2 over par, his second shot of the 4th.
They're firing at this pin on 4. How many shots have we seen close here?
Beautiful look from our drone cameras at the green at 9. Bryson DeChambeau. His dad's along with him this week. Looking forward to seeing John and I. We're a year apart from being teammates back in college, and his dad was one of the longest hitters I had ever seen back in those Stone Ages, as my son puts it.
Same college?
Yes, University of Arizona. that exactly where he wanted to. Just a bit of a misread.
Bryson was tweeting a little earlier. Happy to be back, able to compete. Time to climb the mountain. Little video to accompany that as well. At B_DeChambeau on Twitter. Just talking to these guys, the Pro-Am yesterday, and the party that you guys were at on Tuesday night in London as well. It's the whole experience and the family-orientated experience that they're really enjoying. Pat Perez the other day saying he'd been out with a couple of his teammates, I think it was Brooks as well, and they don't do that usually on tour. It's a very individual sport.
You have your cliques on tour. I think the European Tour, the DP Tour, is a lot more kind of fraternity oriented than the PGA Tour, but yeah, there's a different environment, and all the players sense it, and I think that's why we just see such a different kind of mentality and behavior. I don't want to say behavior of them, just a refreshing tone to them.
Players, their families, the caddies, in the same hotels, not separate in different houses that they hire out.
Exactly, that's the key. Very much like the DP World Tour and the Asian Tour. We're all staying in the same hotels. Now, Ormsby.
I'll keep running. Do it.
Oh,
Wade, Wade. You were saying in London, what is the circumference of a full roll?
5.28 inches. 5.27, excuse me.
Oh, he's found it. Oh, just going to say he's found his putting touch. Looks like Bernd Wiesberger. Oh. He's playing with Norris and Harding in the practice round. They all used.
There were 4 of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't. But only 3 of them were using the.
All 4 were using.
Were they all 4 using the broom
putter? They called themselves team
mates. Using the broom.
Yeah.
Inamori.
Nice catch.
Just brushed that one in.
I still like that you drop a little bit of an upslope, you know what I mean? So it's not, you're not going to get quite as much on it.
I love 60. Yep. Correct.
Go on, so. Front of the green's only 50. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Second shot, Matthew Wolfe, 414-yard, 11th hole, 8 to play.
He's got 161. See, this whole location's tucked a little right.
One-handed finish wasn't a good sign. That's turned left quickly. Doesn't look too bad though, Dom.
No, not as bad as we first thought.
All right, Brooks now, Sue-Ann.
He's got 146. Played an iron off the tee, which is smart play. His fairway bottlenecks as you go further along. That was a great shot by Brooks.
Yeah, it was. You could see him trying to slide one in there.
Finds himself currently 3 back of the individual lead, though.
That's for par.
It is Torque Golf Club now with a 2-shot lead over the stacked team of 4 aces and the Stinger Golf Club. No surprise to see them at 4 under as well.
Yeah, they're going to be a force this year, the Stingers.
It's going to be fun to watch as things develop, as bragging rights continue, as the ribbing amongst the competitors.
Okay, perfect.
Reaches its full on level. DeChambeau on the tee, number 10.
Yeah, there's water on the right side at 340. That is simply brilliant. Wow, it's a pat. Oh, that was weak. He'll be not too pleased with himself there after a great second.
Poulter finds himself in the right rough. 8 holes to play for former captain Ian Poulter. Team Majestics now headed up by Lee Westwood. What does the captain actually do?
Motivates the players.
Motivates?
Yeah. Organizes them.
Lead by example is what I tell my captain. Go play good.
Oh, it's heading left.
Yeah, he has such a shallow impact position. It's really tough to get anything out of the deep rough.
Oh, no.
That's a native grass there.
Yeah, they'll have trouble finding that.
So we head back to 4. Second shot, Turk Pettit.
Trying to exit left. Look at that, shallow in the club, rotate the body.
Just left of it?
Doesn't do it anywhere near as much in the actual swing.
It's only a good player drill.
Yeah.
This an overwhelming majority of people who play recreational golf never get the club under the plane. They don't ever have to try and do what he was trying to do, but good players have a tendency to.
Oh, how good a bounce was that?
Game of inches, so they say. Patrick Reed on the tee at 12.
Perfect position, whole location for his soft draw.
Come on.
Just like that.
Even par in his LIV Golf debut, Patrick Reed.
Yeah.
Dowell, DeChambeau, and Johnson with our tracker.
Graeme just watching them disappear into the distance.
Oh, just going and going and oh my goodness. Well, he's not done yet. Well, now he's out in the lead.
They were serving drinks on that flight. As the great Peter Alice used to say, I don't go that far on my holidays.
That's him.
Well, there's going to be a tribute to him at St Andrews next week. The greatest, certainly from my side of the pond, of golf broadcasters, the great Peter Alice.
Yeah.
Revered worldwide.
Yes.
He was the voice of golf growing up for us, Arlo.
Oh, indeed.
Actually, in both sides of the pond.
Larry Mize at the Masters. The meek shall inherit the earth.
Let's keep going. Yeah, all we got is Dustin Johnson.
That's headed left. A lot of slippage at impact. Fortunately, it stays out of the penalty area in the bunker. Not impossible from there.
Lost my footing a little bit.
What a lovely putt. Thought it might lip out. Now, James Pyatt just turned pro a couple of months ago.
Big fan of your dance moves at the party the other night as well, he was saying yesterday.
Yes.
Video of that exists. I think it should make it to social media.
That there is video.
There is.
I think there are currently negotiations going on as to how much one of the members of the team is paid to not post it on social media.
Dustin out
I'll
of the
pay
thick
this
rough.
week's salary.
That's really, really well done.
Wasn't
Shot there.
Abraham answer.
The birdie.
Hangs in there. Check back in with Bryson DeChambeau. Troy, a pretty good tee shot.
Oh, that was a great tee shot. It was risky though. 340, almost running out of fairway.
Now you got to take advantage of it.
Not bad. Better than average from that distance.
How far does he hit a full pitching wedge? 70?
Yeah, he posts his numbers every now and then.
Action happening all over the course. All 48 players are out there, of course. Sam Horsefield here, 5th place in London for the young Englishman. Birdie at 17 there. Eugenio Chacarra, another Oklahoma State golfer from Madrid, his second at the second hole. He's having a good time out there today on his debut. Taylor Gooch is one of the 4 aces, earned over $500,000 in London. That was for birdie at 7. Henny Duplessis for birdie at 14, part of the Stinger team, who are creeping back up the leaderboard themselves in the team competition. They are tied for second, 2 strokes behind Torque. This is Phil for par at 12.
Yeah, the par 3. Must have found trouble off the tee. Couldn't even get his whatever shot. Probably a little pitch onto the green, so it's going to be a bogey at best.
Saw the approach for Turk Pettit. This for birdie at number 4.
To the green at 2, Brandon Grace. This to get to 3 under.
Yeah.
To nestle in 1 stroke behind Hideto Tanihara.
Yeah, but Tanihara leading the way as a captain for his team, Team Torque, the all-Japanese team. Dom, are we surprised by this current situation at all?
No, not at all. You got a player in Inamori who won last week, and his other 2 teammates have both won this year. Kazuma.
Patrick Reed turning left for birdie. He has been all over the hole. Feet remaining, a little more perhaps for Phil. This for bogey. Captain of Team High Flyers, currently 3 back in 4th place. I think the players pay a little bit of attention to that during the round, but certainly after the round.
Yeah. But it's early days, early days. Lots of scores to count between now and Saturday.
Yeah, exactly.
Abraham answer on the tee at 12, so man.
This is a tricky pin placement today. It's tucked all the way back left.
Yeah, you're good now. Good shot.
Right behind that bunker. He's got about 193 to this pin. Ideally, you want to start this on the TV tower and draw it in. Just like that.
Well, that stroke doesn't suggest he's being over-indulging in his own tequila brand. Flecha Azul, it's called. Translation, Blue
Arrow.
Thunder. Let's welcome Abraham Answer to LIV. We caught up with him before his first event.
Hey guys, Abraham Answer here. Well, growing up in Reynosa, Mexico, I feel like it's very unique in the golf aspect. Golf is not a huge sport in pretty much in all of Mexico, but especially in Reynosa. I was lucky enough. I had a place to start dreaming and start practicing and playing. That I have incredible memories, and then playing some junior golf around Mexico was some of the best times of my life, and I still remember like it was yesterday. I feel like my biggest supporter in golf would be my family and my team around me. My putting coach, my trainer, my caddy, my agent, and my family. The team aspect is going to be really exciting, adding another layer to golf. So I enjoyed my time in college golf, and that's obviously you played individually, but also as a team. And bringing that aspect, it really pumps me up.
Abraham Answer, Blue Arrow, not Blue Thunder, he told you, and he's obviously correct.
Yes, Blue Arrow is the
I'm just
translation
so
for
impressed how well they speak English as a second language. Remarkable.
Kafka making a statement there at 12.
221 now. That's crazy.
James Pyatt for birdie at 4.
Well done.
To even par. Pat Perez for birdie at 13.
Wow, not many birdies on 13 today.
Or all week, I wouldn't think. Cruising is Pat Perez.
Team captain DJ.
A good friend. Not to be.
Junichiro Kozuma. Third on 17. Slither of a green. Very narrow, but it does run down towards this hole. Ah, he's going to like it. They might increase their lead. The top team. Looks awfully uncomfortable. But it works. He's a great putter.
He goes through streaks where he's extremely impressive on the putting greens, but of course he approaches it like nobody else.
Yeah, he's pretty impressive at Wingfoot a couple of years ago.
Oh yeah.
Well, team talk are the talk of Pumpkin Ridge so far. Hideto Tanihara is the team captain for the first time here in Portland. This is his second shot at 12. No mistake there. Now his second stroke at 14.
Yeah, this was even more impressive. Look at the break. 15 feet at least. Thought it was going to just miss, but nope, caught enough of the cup.
I think he left his putter at the hotel. Junichiro Kozuma for his birdie at 13. There's something in the air for team talk at the moment. They are 6 under par, a stroke ahead of Stinger and the 4 aces. At the moment, if we're doing an Olympic podium, it will be Japan, South Africa, USA. Abe's first to put here, Suan.
How about those 3 shots into the screen? I'm struggling to speak right now because those 3 shots were amazing into this tough pin placement. Abraham first to go. This is going to break to his left.
This is caddy Benji placing a bet while he's hitting the putt.
Didn't have much faith in him. 10 to 1.
I didn't want to round you.
1 out of 10 from there.
Yeah.
Oh. This to lead by 2 in the team format.
Yeah, that's up.
Let's take a look then at the Torque team. There we go. Tanihara, Kinoshita, Inamori, Kazuma. Some big drivers on show there.
So it might be a little distorted with that awesome graphic. These drivers look massive. Uh-oh. Phil here with a hybrid side hill lie below his feet, out of the rough, 51 years old. Let's see what he does. Pretty brave, the gentleman there in the blue shirt and tan shorts.
Pretty brave from the gentleman with the club in his hands.
Yeah.
Oh, that could, if that catches, oh, wow, that's brilliant.
Yeah. Little punch tumbler.
Louis.
14th hole, 222 yards today. Only 3 par 3s and 3 par 5s on this layout, combining both courses at Pumpkin Ridge.
Another horrible looking pin. Oh.
Horrible result on what looked like a very good shot.
Where you got this breeze, mate?
It's off your left. Trying to land something 215, right?
Yes.
Take some off it.
Yep.
P. Reed.
P. Reed.
From Houston.
Oh, hold still and quiet, please. Hold still on the pad. Thank you.
Kessler Corain, brother-in-law, long time. Caddy took over for his sister, actually. Justine was the one who originally carried the bag. Everything about that looked good, Dom.
It certainly did.
Koepka moving up the pylon. That was Ortiz for birdie at 5th. No, that was Brooks Koepka,
Yeah.
yes.
And Patra Konwatmai. Oh, that looked a bit steep.
That looked hurtful.
Oh. Normally don't do that.
On the tee at 13 with Brooks.
Looks like he's got a fairway wood in hand. This is a long par 4, playing slightly elevated. You have to hit the fairway here. Interesting, I was talking to his physio before he teed off, Mark, and he said that Brooks is just feeling 100% after his knee surgery. And he's loving playing on LIV because he gets more time off to rest, recover, spend time with family.
3 days of competition. The Pro-Am is 2 pros and 2 amateurs, which essentially means it doesn't take quite as long. An hour different, perhaps.
Come on, Greg. Go!
Brandon Grace misses wide right. Hole number 3, 8 to play. Stays at 3 under par. Now answer, Sue-Ann.
Not as long as Brooks, so he's got the driver out. This is just ideal scoring conditions right now. It's just so still out here.
That's it?
Beautiful weather. What a beautiful hole, just surrounded by trees. Beautiful pine trees. You find so much of up here. So prevalent in this part of the world.
All right, let's see if Matthew Wolfe can find the short stuff. It's been a rarity for him today, hasn't it, Suzanne?
Absolutely. It just looks like he's struggling a little bit with his long game. Interesting play here, though. He's got an iron in hand.
495 uphill.
Well, he's got some swing speed, so this is going to go a long way. But you're right. He just needs to hit a fairway.
Stop turning. That fairway does camber from right to left.
Funny. I thought I was going to open. I guess I didn't make it.
That's fine.
So interesting when you look at that pylon on the left-hand side. It's Torque who are taking on the role of Stinger at Centurion a few weeks ago. First, second on the leaderboard.
First, second, and 11th. It's a pretty good combo. Phil Mickelson now for birdie up the hill. Long par 4.
Be some birdie. Come on, too hard, too hard.
Taylor Gooch with his second shot at the 9th.
Looks like a pretty short one.
Pretty short putt remaining for birdie to get it into red figures for the day for Taylor Gooch.
Our leader, yeah.
Doesn't like it. So that could be a lot worse there on 3. It's actually on the green.
Let's get caught up with action around the course here. Without Don't Blink, this is Adrian Ortegi for birdie at the 15th for smash golf club, and he makes it. Scott Vincent from Harare, Zimbabwe had this for par at the 18th, saved his par in spectacular fashion for the Cleeks. Maybe a spot of bother here on the 2nd for
Kinoshita.
Thank you, Don.
Yeah, welcome.
Team game. In the booth as well as out on the course.
There's no I in team. There is an M and an E, though. Yeah, got quite fortunate by the looks of it. It's got a clear shot. Sounded good. Turning a bit.
Oh. That is obvious.
Clean it.
Back to Dustin Johnson getting a ruling. And we're going to bring in our rules guru, Tony Z. Tony Zerpoli, to explain to us what the options are, what he's going through here.
Thank you.
Yeah, his ball is on a movable obstruction. He's found his nearest point of relief, which is to the right, and he has one club length and drops the ball, and the ball now is in play, and that's free relief, no penalty.
And Tony, important distinction is you have to go to the side of the path that is the nearest your point of relief where the ball is going to lay, right?
That's exactly right. A lot of people think that you can go to either side, but there's only one side, and that's the spot that's closest to the ball, where the ball's on the cart path.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Stand still, please.
Big advantage being able to drop it on the hard pan too. That's why he got all that spin.
I'm guessing that's not the first time Tony's been called a guru.
No, not at all. I just love how that's for Reed for birdie and another narrow miss, but I just love how rules officials, the language that they use, it's almost poetic because it's not a cart path. It's an immovable obstruction by definition.
Carlos Ortiz.
That wasn't quite the same lie that we saw just earlier. That was a little
But it's working.
A little nastier, and he chopped it out nicely.
Got 3 daughters, he told me. He's expecting another one.
Gooch for birdie at 9.
You hit a shot like that from the fairway, and then you hit a putt like that. That is infuriating.
Matthew Wolfe on the tee.
Yeah, if you want to take an iron off that tee box, you got to hit the fairway here. Otherwise, you've got that downhill lie that he's dealing with. He's got 222. He's got to carry that false front. Head it to the right-hand side.
Means he hit his iron off the tee 273 yards.
Kozuma. Second on the treacherous 18th because of this pin position. Oh, I bet you he took a deep breath when that was in the air.
Brooks Koepka on 13.
He's
6 to
laying
play.
down slightly there and makes a difficult shot. 191. He's got.
Just missed the slope. Now he's got some 2-putt.
McDowell at 11.
That's not good. And he knows it. Answer next at 13.
He's got a slightly easier shot. It's not easy, but it's slightly easier. 186 into this whole position. Ball sitting up nicely.
Get wet. Come on. There you go. Wow. How did that get there? All the way back there.
Not finished yet. Player.
No, I'm just saying how the way it bounced and everything. I was like, thinking it was going to be barely getting on the green and curl up. Oh, yeah.
Come back.
It's here 14, Patrick Reed. He has 6 holes to play, level par so far.
That's not hurting you at all.
14, yeah, like right side of it. Yep, swing, put it there.
Even par around here, I know.
Yeah.
Tanahara's 4 under, but that's not really hurting you at all.
Not at all. And this is another pin that he will like. Setting it to the middle of the green. Just let it drift back. Slope will help too. Oh, we hit that hard. Caught in between clubs. Went for the big hard swipe.
Can you imagine a Ryder Cup style atmosphere here on Saturday with the 4 aces, the 4 Americans in the hunt as they are now? 2 strokes, 3 strokes back of Torque, who are a quartet of Japanese. This place is going to go crazy.
Well,
the Chambeau.
Yeah, plenty of people out following Bryson today that would love to cheer him on if that goes, but it doesn't. Another miss. We're seeing a lot of those miss today. I've seen a lot of putts made, Dom.
No, not on such pure greens. Second on the 9th, Keimer, who looks like he is getting his game back.
Back to DJ at 11. This for birdie. To join Kazuma and Grace on 3 under par, a shot behind Hideto Tanihara.
Remember, teams only count 2 scores in rounds 1 and 2 of LIV Golf, so.
You know, he doesn't look like, I don't feel like Dustin's playing all that well.
I got that same impression when he end up finishing 8th in London.
No, I know.
Yeah.
He's hit a couple of wild shots, missed a couple of putts, missed the wedge on 8 over the back of the green. There he is. 1 back.
He's got skills.
Oh, don't catch a flyer. He didn't.
Yeah.
In fact, Dustin's tied for the lead.
Nice day.
This man's only 2 back, but tough up and down. I feel like that play off the tee might not have been the right play.
Come on, Graeme. 4 over par for the day so far. Well, he started poorly at Centurion. Well, you saw Tanihara just fall down a stroke on the pylon on the left-hand side. Back to 3 under par. This is why.
Oh, that wasn't even close.
Koepka down the hill at 13.
This is a tricky putt. It's going to move to his left first and then back the other way at the end.
It's going to slow down.
Yeah, settle. Settle. Oh. That's gone.
It's off the green.
That's embarrassing for a highly skilled professional.
Licking his chops on this one.
Yeah, nice looking action there.
Ortiz hit a great second from the junk. Won't reach, he says. It will.
Thank you.
Ortiz from Guadalajara in Mexico. Big fan of Real Madrid, who, Jerry, you'll be delighted to hear, score lots of goals.
Do they?
They do.
In soccer?
Yes, the soccer ball. Kazuma.
Oh!
New leader. Team Talk having a day. 2 strokes clear on 7 under par of the 4 aces so far, and Stinger both on 5 under par.
It's Koepka for a 2-putt.
3 words you don't want to hear in golf. It's still you. And this is going to go the other way. Super slow up that hill, right to left.
Oh my goodness. Is it still him? I hope not.
That would be awful. You're still away twice in a row. Brandon Grace, I think his hands are farther from his body than just about anybody I've seen putt in quite a while. But he's really got it working in at least a week and a half a day that we have seen.
Justin Leonard style.
A little bit. He's made
Leonard's even further away, I think. But you're right. I haven't seen many players like that in a long, long time. Martin Kaymer deserves it after that second. For a birdie on 9, brushes it in, swinging it as well as I've seen him since the 2014 US Open we won at Pinehurst.
Wolfe trying to get this one to swing in. Not enough speed for Matthew. Stay at 1 under par. Dustin Johnson taking the right side of the tee box here. Not many players have done that. Left hole location, playing the fade's not the ideal fit for him.
Right. I just pulled it a touch.
Sitting up nicely though.
To smoke it. Yeah.
Answer at 13, Siwan.
I would like to say that he had a good read from Brooks, but I don't think that putt helped him very much at all. This is going to go left to right. Just not enough speed, not high enough. Shouldn't say not enough speed, which just wasn't high enough. It is just so quick from the back of that green.
Bryson on the tee. at 12. 188, probably no more than 8 iron.
Coming in from the heavens too. He can hit it as high as anybody in the game.
Koepka not done yet. This, a lot of work remaining for 3-putt bogey.
He's just, I'm not sure what's going on. What's going through his mind, but he needs to make this to not fall off too far. Similar to Answer, he needs to go high enough left to right.
Well, everybody's having a good time here in Portland. It's day one of LIV Golf, and fans of all ages have descended on Pumpkin Ridge Golf Club, the merch store packed with gear for spectators who are claiming their allegiances to their favourite teams. I imagine the Four Aces gear is flying off the shelves here in Portland for families and golf fanatics alike. There's nearly as much entertainment off the course as on the greens. Plenty of cold drinks, great news for Jerry, and a DJ off the course as well to keep things pumped up in Club 54. And it's only day one. We're just getting started here at Pumpkin Ridge.
That is the best sight in the world right there.
The tee at 3, Carlos Ortiz.
Down. 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 Down.
Oh,
Charlie. Thank you.
Well, Talk have the lead in the team competition by 2 strokes.
Inamori at 1 under par. He doesn't even count at the moment. Hitting from the middle of the fairway. There's a shock.
Standard procedure.
It certainly is. He's led the driving accuracy stat in Japan 7 years in a row. A little unlucky. Comes in with a much lower ball flight.
Duplessis with his 3rd stroke at 17. He's got 6 holes to play. Henny.
Oh, make that 1 under par.
Well, he's brought his form across the Atlantic.
Yeah, he certainly has. Talking to Brandon Grace, he and Schwartz had never even met Duplessis until they met in London.
Well, they like him now. He helped out the team a lot.
Duplessis 25, he would have been on the, which tour, Dom?
Sunshine
Tour for a while.
He's playing a lot in Europe now. But yeah, it's just, you know, with Brandon and Charles playing mostly on the PGA Tour.
If Louis Oosthuizen and Charles Schwartzel and Brandon Grace are going to be the main guys for Stinger, well, Henny Duplessis, he might be playing for his place. At the moment, he's going to be keeping that place.
That's a pretty solid place right now. Reed, once again, almost all of them on the high side of the hole, too, all day long.
Pretty simple little up and down, you say. Maybe not that simple. Super slick greens, 12.2, but it's the slope around these greens that make it really difficult.
Tanihara
trying to hit a slider in there.
Very rigid looking swing, Dom.
Yeah, it's got that little hitch at the top of the backswing.
It has a little similarity to Bryson DeChambeau with very little wrist hinge.
Pretty effective. Westwood, 3 over.
That'll depress him for about, what, 30 seconds? The most.
Lee Westwood has played in 10 Ryder Cups. Graeme McDowell, a potential future Ryder Cup captain.
No question. Ian Poulter as well. McDowell needs something good to happen now, though. 5 over par. Long range for birdie at the 12th. He's going to have some work remaining to stay at 5 over, and that is not a good feeling.
He's got to go on a slope here.
Niblick's, a team of which he is the playing captain. Currently 11th place out of 12 teams at 2 over par, counting the 2 best scores.
Scan the QR code on your screens if you want to join the party. Get your tickets for the upcoming events. We go to Bedminster, New Jersey next. We're in Boston. We're in Chicago as well before we head to Asia, to Bangkok, Thailand. Get your tickets for Thailand.
Yeah.
I don't think you can get the flights with that QR code, but you can certainly get your tickets to the event.
I'm trying to do it right now. I'm not very good at this. I need help from a younger generation.
We're playing a brand new golf course in Thailand, Stone Hill. Carl Phillips design apparently is magnificent, just north of the city.
That was interesting watching you there, Jerry. Tried to scan the QR code, and you got a close-up picture of our floor manager, Harry. So great job there.
He has been busy. Good putt there from DJ.
Kevin Na coming up short on the 10th. Oh!
Charles Schwartzel for birdie at 14.
It's interesting talking to Charles. Because the shirt hangs down, there was so much speculation amongst the keyboard warriors that he's actually anchoring it. He's not. He's about 3 or 4 inches away from it. He said even if it were legal, he wouldn't do it because he doesn't want to have to move the shoulders to follow the putter. It works so well in England.
4 feet over 4.5 going this way. Just under 5 feet. 2.5 going this way. Yeah. Puts it like, it's gonna be 3 inches like out. There, right? It's gonna be 3 inches out. Okay. And your like speed? Right here. Okay. That's gonna be just over 2 feet. Okay.
It's a lot of break he's given it for a 4-footer. 4.5 maybe. Can't hit this very hard.
Wondering if as he progresses with his now LIV Golf stage of his career, if he gets a little more artistic and a little less scientific. I just don't think it's in his nature.
No, it's not.
I mean, he's tried everything.
Consumer of Team Talk, the leaders. He's the leader, individual leader. Coming out of the thick rough, but it is a par 5. Okay, that's not too bad.
Koepka on the tee now at 14.
Turnover.
Carlos Ortiz, this for birdie at 3, product of University of North Texas. Mean Green, they're known as, their mascot Scrappy the Eagle, and the first university in the world to offer jazz studies as a 4-year degree. Denton, Texas does not synonymous in my mind with the jazz capital. Pretty impressive. Nice putt there from James Pyatt. On the tee at 13, Troy Mullins watching the long driver, Bryson DeChambeau.
Looks like Bryson's choosing just to lay up. Put it right in the middle of this fairway.
Boy, did he cover that beautifully.
Easy shot for Bryson.
Makes it look easy. Well, it doesn't. Nothing ever looks easy. There's so much violence in that golf swing. All right, Dustin now.
Driver, Troy.
Yeah, I'm surprised by this. It seems like he's kind of not sure of his tee shot. He went too far right and it's on.
Must be confident. Good.
That one went a little bit left like I thought.
Well, DJ is leading the four aces as skipper. They finished 5th in London. 22 shots, would you believe, behind Stinger, but he's having a super day so far. 3rd shot at the 5th. This his 2nd at the 9th hole. Wonderful to see the crowds gathering here, and they enjoyed that. And this was for birdie at the 11th. Yep. DJ in contention on the leaderboard, and his 4 aces currently tied for 2nd on 5 under par, 2 behind the all-Japanese Talk Golf Club. Speaking of whom?
Zuma from the back of the 1st. Oh, flubbed it.
Let's check in with Lee Westwood. Birdie at 16.
Yeah, since he's gone to that pencil grip, just looks a lot more comfortable over it.
Nice to see a smile on Lee's face.
Yes.
Schwartzel, who dominated in London.
Stand still, please. Thank you. I think it's blocked.
Not dominating in Portland.
No, but pretty good memories from London. As you know, they are playing for a significant amount of money in LIV Golf.
Look at the team.
I know.
He might not count today, but his teammates are still doing the business.
Yeah, he hopes he doesn't have to count. That'd be a disaster.
Averaged just under $89,000 per hole played in London. It's a nice salary.
Worth getting out of bed for.
Mm-hmm. Eugenio Chacarra. Only real weakness in his game, from everything I have seen and certainly everything I've been told by some of the people who were instrumental in his progress as a golfer.
Now Mickelson, well down the fairway. It's going to come in there fairly low.
Come on.
Oh.
All right.
Pat Perez with his 2nd shot at 16.
Oh, he's going to like the looks of this one. Nice little baby draw, that left hole location. Yeah.
Back to 15 for his 4 aces teammate Patrick Reed.
Soft. Little soft touch again. Has to make that one. It's made nothing today. Yeah, bogey putt for Kozuma. Flubbed his chip. Missed the first one, was about 12 feet. So this to drop into a tie. All right. Still a good round.
DeChambeau at 13. How high at elevation, Don, would we have to play at to be able to hit 2 irons to a 495-yard par 4?
Everest.
Downhill.
I mean, that's a great, 2 great shots in this hole. It's a tough hole. I'll take that. Having the time of my life out here, guys.
Little reference to the rivalry there via Twitter between Brooks and Bryson.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, he likes it.
Perfect.
Oh, he's right, you know.
He loves it.
He's right, you know.
Beauty.
Not perfect, is it, Jared?
Nope. Nope. Most overused word in golf. Perfect shot goes in the hole. We'll argue about it later. Tanahara.
Brandon Grace with his 3rd shot at the 5th hole. Stinger Golf Club now 1 stroke off the team lead after that drop shot by Torque.
Not for much longer, I don't think, Arlo. Five to play. Lefty. Right between the goalposts. Right between the goalposts.
Pat Perez has this for his birdie at 16.
Beautiful approach to here. Waste no time.
Fuck, does that thing go right?
Suan.
Just want to hit an iron here. Anything longer than that, fairway just bottlenecks and gets real narrow. Pardon me, he's got a fairway wood.
Yeah, it's the right club.
But yeah, anything just in that zone is going to be the widest putter of the fairway.
Oh, steady.
That's not going to stop till it gets the first cut, is it?
Lovely hole.
Yeah. Brooks next.
It's like a 275, 260 would be ideal here.
Yeah, he's got an iron, Suan.
Time for the racing drone to show us this whole
That's so cool.
lift off. I almost fell off my stool after the last one.
When we previewed these yesterday, it's one of those lean forward moments.
Yeah, wow moments. Look at that.
And hold on.
Spectacular stuff.
In all the theatrics of this incredible, fast-moving, the live speed that is, by the way, it gives you just an awesome appreciation for the hole itself.
And it won't be long before the drone can keep up with the ball, right?
Well, I talked to the guy in charge of them. He said they already can, but the camera technology is getting better and better. We'll be able to follow a ball live in the air.
So they're going 180 miles an hour, those things. Whoa.
Once they develop robot commentators, we can all stay at home, can't we?
We're going to debut the first one in Bedminster. Nice knowing you, Arlo.
I had a good run.
Look at that.
A really good run.
Yeah, it was. He snaked it with the putter today.
Yep. I think we did it to it. Said how good he is, how comfortable he looks.
As many as he's missed, though, and not long-range ones. He's still only 4 back of the early lead. Carlos Ortiz his second at 4.
Chasing one of these gentlemen. Ortiz at 3 under. Come on. Yuki Inamori. All of about 5'5". And I think he might be the second tallest in the Japanese team.
Well, they're standing tall on the leaderboard as a team, that's for sure.
Nice shot. Nice. Yeah, great shot.
Yeah.
Now let's head out to the 13th, where we think it's Bryson DeChambeau's turn. Captain of the Crushers. His score at the moment will be counting, along with Justin Harding. Peter Uline was captain in London, 1 over par. Crushers finished second in the team competition. Meanwhile, Grace for birdie on hole number 5 with 5 to play. Now has 5 to play.
Remember, our pylon to the left updates live.
Were you talking to me or the audience?
Both. Confuses me, but it's a rarity. That's the first time ever been done, actually, and it's keeps the viewer apprised at all the action because it's happening simultaneously. In every golf tournament it does, but in this it especially does because they all start and finish at the same time. And with 54 cameras in operation, you're not going to miss much watching LIV Golf.
Found the bunker off the tee. This is a tricky shot. Not if you're aggressive as that.
Sit. Sit.
It did.
Come on. Nice.
Koepka next.
He's got 91 yards from where he is. Definitely don't want to go anything right of this pin. Everything just flows into that creek.
The pylon updates constantly. Golf happening all over the course as the shadows lengthen here in Oregon. The big Aussie Matt Jones tied for 25th in London. That was for birdie at 15. Taylor Gooch, his third at the 10th. Yes, indeed. Both of those players level par for their round so far. Let's join Carlos Ortiz.
Can he do what Taylor Gooch just did? Not a million miles away. That's lovely touch.
The 13 DeChambeau has this short one for par, still outside Dustin Johnson's birdie putt.
Very good.
Yeah, if you want, I mean, yeah, you can read it.
DJ throwing darts out there in Portland. He certainly is. This to tie the lead.
It's definitely going left.
Yeah,
definitely going left.
That guy just inside the right edge.
I like that.
Remember back to the final round at Centurion, LIV Golf #1, when he made the putt on the very first hole, and we thought he's going to make a run at Schwartzel. He's going to make a run. This club didn't cooperate the rest of the day. Doing pretty well today.
Dustin Johnson, 4 under par. Turned 38 years old last weekend. Level with Brandon Grace here in Portland.
Now, the Spaniard, Ortiz for birdie on 18. Looks good.
See if Scott Vincent can get one close. We've seen a lot of great shots here at the 12th. 5 holes to play for Vincent, 4 to play for others.
What's the speed through the ball?
I think he likes the line.
Oh.
You get a chance, go watch Scott Vincent warm up on the range. Hits a lot of shots left-handed, and he flushes it.
Really?
Yeah.
We have a three-way tie at the top of the leaderboard in the team competition. 4 aces, Stinger, Torque, 6 under par. Kevin Na is the captain of the Ironheads. A little lower down the leaderboard, 3 over at the moment, tied for 9th.
4 aces have 2 Masters champions. Dustin Johnson, 2-time major champion. Stinger, Louis Oosthuizen, Charles Schwartzel, both major champions. They're not a surprise. Dom tells us Torque is not a surprise, and I trust him.
Went through the back. Coming in with that low ball flight. Downwind. Steady, steady.
Didn't play that very lofted shot from there, Dom.
No, he didn't. Kind of surprised.
Yeah.
Hey, who are we to question? He's won 2 times this year.
New balls for DJ. Wimbledon has started, hasn't it?
It has.
10 cover and then
A few days in at the All England Club.
What? 19 hole, yeah, 9 behind it. Yeah, this should be perfect. I agree. I like it.
It's going to be a great game in round 3. Tsitsipas, Kyrgios. That will be interesting.
Could be lively.
It would be lively indeed.
I hope both of those are mic'd up.
Actually, better not. Okay. When you tee off on the right side of the tee, suggests you're going to hit a cut, even to this pin.
Well, the 4 aces have a distinctly American flavour about them as we hit the United States for the first time here at LIV Golf. They're having a great day. Dustin Johnson, the captain, has his second shot here at hole number 1. DJ leading by example. The skipper has a new teammate, one of his best pals, Pat Perez, for birdie here at the 3rd. No problem there. DJ again. So many highlights from the 4 aces captain. 3rd shot at the 5th. Will he go all the way? Will he go all the way? Not quite. Pat Perez for birdie at 12. Just delighted. Says he's won the lottery to be here on the LIV Golf Tour. And Dustin Johnson once more with his second shot at the 13th.
Oh, that's good. Perfect.
Perfect.
You think these guys know when they've hit a good shot? Yeah. That was coming out of the rough, and he knew it was perfect.
Great day so far for the 4 aces. 6 under par. Stinger 6 under par. Torque 6 under par.
Martin Keimer 2 under on his round. Cleek's just 2 back. He'll be lucky to stay there from that position.
At the 6th, Brandon Grace with his second shot.
Coming out of the rough. Not good to a front pin. That's a big fairway too. That's a poor tee shot. Greens are firming up. Okay, pretty good. Still rolling. Par putt for Inamori. He's got it. Oh.
Keimer with his second shot at 11. Cleeks have started well. 4 under par. Led by this man, Martin Keimer from Germany. Oh, Koepka for birdie at 15 meanwhile.
Oh, no way. Wow. Oh, yeah.
Oosthuizen out at 17.
Yeah, it's a great look from behind.
Solank ek in 'n gap moet val, as ek bietjie seer is aan my sukkel. Ja. As jy aan die vlag kyk.
How's your Afrikaans?
Hier voel dit is met seer.
Rustig.
Ja, ek hou van 'n kleintjie van die. Ek dink ek gaan die afstand beter beheer.
Lekker kontrole.
120 pitch, né?
Yes.
From Mossel Bay, South Africa, Louis Oosthuizen.
How many languages do you speak, Don?
1.5.
What's the one? Gorgeous shot there.
Still half more than you, I would feel.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I could make my way around south of the border pretty decently, but not fluently.
Let's catch up with Kazuma for his birdie at 2 with 4 to play. Kevin Na for birdie at 12 is up next.
Good tee shot on this par 3. Is it going to break that much? It certainly is. And this guy, when he gets that putter hot, he is as good as anyone in the world with the blade.
Ian Poulter at 17. I followed him, and I guess it used to be known as a shark shootout a couple of years ago, and I've never seen a putting round like it. No, Kevin. No.
Oh, Kevin. No.
I'd never seen it. Even Kitty Harms was laughing at it. It was so ridiculous. I think he had 21 putts around Tiburon down in Naples. Greg Norman design.
Well, when he won Vegas, I think he broke the record for the footage hole in a tournament. It's like 560 feet.
Yeah, that's not an old record, though. That's just a shot length era record.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scott Vincent to take advantage of that gorgeous tee shot at 12. Delicate.
Yeah, very good.
Not a fan of the flag stick in.
Not with these flags. These are like the Dikembe Mutombos of
just
flag sticks.
Pure physics will tell you that it can only help a putt that wouldn't have gone in otherwise, which means it's going too fast. And these guys don't often hit a putt that's going too fast to go in.
Were you quoting Peter Allis there, Don, the Dikembe Mutombo of flag sticks? That one of his famous quotes?
Westwood at 18.
You know, I was talking to Lee on the range the other day. I was calling a tournament he won in Thailand. He shot 60-64 the first 2 days, had an 11-shot lead, and he said to me that was the best golf he's ever played, those 2 rounds.
Well, the Majestics need something to happen. They got, that ain't going to do it. 3 scores, their best score, 2 over par.
Did he ever put that day in round 1 for 59?
No, he birdied the last.
Right.
But he had chances on 16, 17, which he didn't make. Yes. Whoa. Team talk. Just holding everything.
Keimer to save par. Hole number 11. 4 to play. Nicely done.
Phil's on the 16th green. He has 4 to play. 2 over for the day.
Get in there.
Perez for birdie at 17. Could be big for the 4 aces, and it is. Perez goes to 3 under par, 1 off the lead. DJ and brother Austin just lining up this putt between them. Now Brandon Grace at 6.
Yeah, we've seen that putt a few times earlier. Always moves right to left. No way.
Back with DJ at 14. Our joint leader.
Oh. Austin just pointed to about 4 feet left of the hole.
3 teams locked at the top. Exciting. Yeah, we're feeling the excitement here. Now LIV Golf Studio overlooking the 18th green. But what can DJ do here?
This isn't really a studio we're in. It's more like a mansion. This is impressive.
Of man-made structures, I believe it's this and the Great Wall of China that can be spotted from space. Just short there from DJ.
That's actually not true. That's a myth.
Oh, is it?
I don't think it actually can be spotted from space. Someone disproved that.
Depends on the camera.
I think it was a... Yeah, well, nowadays they may have...
Yeah, the new iPhone can pick it up.
Have to ask an astronaut. I don't know any.
I do.
Do you?
Yes.
Seems sharp.
Commander Doug Hurley.
William Shatner's now technically an astronaut, having gone to space. Jeff Bezos' craft.
He is.
I'm often in space.
No, Doug was a former shuttle commander and also went into space recently with the SpaceX program.
Yeah.
And he's a massive Manchester City soccer fan as well, so we bonded over that. I'm just trying to persuade him to get me a seat on one of the SpaceX rockets.
One way.
I know you're, yeah,
One way.
I know you've offered good money to send me on that rocket.
All right, Bryson.
Thank you.
Would you be tempted? I wouldn't. No interest at all.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, I would, yeah.
I would, in a heartbeat. Carlos Ortiz, number 5. 3 to play. Clicking down quickly here, nearing the end of round 1. LIV Golf, Portland.
1 of 3 rounds.
Kazuma on the tee at 3.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough hole to get close to this. Kazuma doesn't hit it all that high. Coming in flatter.
And started a little right. Oh, that's not even close.
Scott Vincent at 13 with that long mane of blonde hair.
Which is getting longer every time I see it.
Well, he had a terrific opening round in the Centurion. 3 under par, was it at 67? And he started superbly here as well.
He and Captain Keimer leading the charge.
Cleeks are 2 off the lead, which is held by Torque Stinger and the 4 Aces.
Oh. Yeah, that he just never squared it up from there. Actually kind of fortunate, even though it's a long ways away, bouncing away from the hole, to have that shot.
Patrick Reed on the tee at 17.
I'm going to play provisional.
573. Par 5.
Yeah.
By far the shortest par 5. Pumpkin Ridge. By 60 yards.
And we heard on the audio there, not a good sign from Phil. I'm going to play a provisional. So first one, obviously quite a bit errant.
That was a provisional.
So if he doesn't find his first ball, that's line 3.
Yeah, in 3 minutes from when he or his caddy starts searching for it.
Duplessis' third shot at 1. 4 holes to play for Henny Duplessis. How about Abraham Anser, Suwan at the 16th?
This is a slinging putt. He's aiming this like 7 feet right. It's gonna move to his left big time. He's been hitting the ball nicely today and just not making any putts. Bit of a shame.
Bryson, this is the right club for the big hitter.
Koepka now at 16.
Similar line to Anser. Would have had a good read.
Gave it plenty of speed.
It's just so difficult to trust that line. You've got to take it high enough.
Suwan, much chatter between the three of them on the round so far.
They're having a good time. I'm hearing a lot of laughs. Everyone's smiling.
Kazuma, his third at 3.
Found the watery grave. It's looking like it could be quite costly. Double bogey. Could be. Still got a chance for a 4. And his captain on the 6th. Coming out the rough. Got to land it short.
Some people save.
Vincent's third. Low pitch and check at 13. Oh, just caught the slope. Going to come up about 10 feet short.
Duplessis. Well, also sort of lining up the putter, just like very similar to Laurie Cantor. It's not a big chap, but boy, he creates some speed, this fella. Stocky guy, big shoulders. It's got good touch too. Missed the move. To a couple under. Nope. That never had a chance.
Keimer for birdie at 12.
Big bender from the right.
You got it, G-Mac? Yeah.
Looked like it might just hang on for a second, but it doesn't.
I'm up here high.
Tied for 15th, Martin Keimer at Centurion, 3 over par. He improved after a pretty poor first round of 74. Ortiz.
Yeah.
Chase Koepka. 4 to play. His second shot of the 9th.
Seen a few really good shots here on 9. There's another.
I think the whole location is might get a little tougher there. What are the remaining rounds?
Imagine. Kid.
Are they the Phil Mickelson aviators catching on with the younger crowd?
113 pins, 112 out there, elevation.
Downhill, downwind a little bit. Should feel like we're only pitched over.
Hit.
Bryson DeChambeau, second shot, lofted club. That is a recording. Stuck it in the ground a little bit, not too much.
Let's hang around for DJ.
4 aces of pure domination.
DJ and Pat Perez are epic together.
There's probably plenty of adjectives we could use to describe
we get a
those
little
two. But
Okay, off the right, isn't it?
Yeah, down on the right, correct.
Right there. I'm gonna hit, sir. Sir.
People called Sherlock usually talk sense.
Boy, he's aiming at the water. Knowing it's going to go left on that lie.
pretty good calculation right there, Don Boulay.
You know, I said earlier I didn't think he was playing that well. Can I take those words back? He's playing unbelievably well.
Oh, tough hole location here, but it does fit Pat's eye, although it's a long ways back. Little conservative caution there.
Let's join Scott Vincent to save par at 13. 3 under par for the day so far.
It looks good. Yeah, he's got it. Oh, everything's working for Scott. Tanihara for birdie.
For the lead. The green at 13. We can join Kevin Na.
Well, made a nice one on the previous screen. What a second shot that was. Breaking the other way. Oh, there he walks it in. He sees it. He feels it.
Patrick Reed is second, 17.
Must be a layup.
Stay left. Left.
Didn't swing it like a layup.
That was not a layup.
Oh, iron.
You said it was the shortest par 5.
Oh, yeah.
573.
573.
All right, Chase Koepka. Oh, that is money right there.
Well, this is Pat Perez's 4th shot on the 18th.
Yeah.
He chipped across the green.
From that back right fringe. Oh, that's not going to make him happy. Forecast for the week, pretty much like today, a chance of some overcast and light drizzle Saturday afternoon final round, is what we're told. Fingers crossed that it's not.
Double bogey for Kozumic, drops down to 1 under. On the 18th hole, Ian Poulter, but he's not finishing on the 18th green because this is a shotgun format. As you can see from the top of the pylon, he's still got 3 to play. Pops this putt in, sprints over to the first tee. Well, I don't think he'll sprint over.
Majestic's bottom portion of your screen. Combined 10 over as a team today.
On
on Saturday, the leaders after round 2 will be finishing on 18, but it doesn't necessarily mean the winning putt is going to be holed on the 18th.
It's magnificent, isn't it? Scott Vincent's mate.
Sure.
Maybe you can see that from space.
Uh-oh.
Left.
Oh. I don't think he'll be playing that.
No.
Back to terra firma.
He's found it. I don't think he's playing it. Now, for bogey. Nope.
Double from the center of the fairway for Pat Perez.
That'll take him back to 1 under par. Brandon Grace, joint leader. 4 to play.
Get there. Come on. Get there.
Second shot at the 7th.
I don't know if that's a good break or a bad break there. Trickling the sand a little uphill lie wouldn't have been a tough shot.
This for par for Phil Mickelson.
First ball obviously was not found. Had to play the provisional, hit it to here.
Great shot.
Come on, come on.
Hybrid for Kevin Na.
Well, that's left too. That's more left than Vincent.
We're left.
Marshall there's getting a bit of a workout.
Scott's been good to me today.
I think he was being sarcastic.
Yeah.
Oh, from this position, he'd be looking at birdie. Second at the 6th.
Thank you.
Swinging so well today. Great sign when you're playing for what's at stake in LIV Golf. We check back in. Bryson DeChambeau. Even par. 3 holes to play, 2 after this.
Yeah, good try.
Just made double on the par 3 third, but he's found the fairway here on 4. Kozuma. All right, get one back right away. Oh, look. Great shot.
DJ at 15. If Austin's going to give him a bit of advice. His brother, caddy.
Go ahead. No, you look away. Take it, bro. Not gonna place. Yeah.
Yeah. I like your East.
Another shot out of the rough. He judged brilliantly. Not as good as the one on 13, but pretty close.
Yeah, the double bogey was damaging for the 4 aces by Pat Perez a few minutes ago.
Certainly was. This to move to 5 under. And don't forget, he hit his first tee shot in the water. No.
Uphill lie in the rough, Brandon Grace. Nicely played, very nicely played. Not nice enough, evidently.
Patrick Reed for birdie at 17.
Surely.
We're relying on the crowd. And that microphone hit the cup.
Lots of innovations out here, Arlo.
Every round of
Throw
golf
the flag
is
and let it fall right of it.
That's it.
That's the familiar.
What is it from the left edge, the flag?
Oh.
Alright.
That's an Australian accent. Travis Smythe.
He was in good form yesterday at the Pro-Am.
Yes. Spends a lot of time in America. His girlfriend lives in Chicago. He's rented an apartment in Phuket. But not having a great day. Did finish runner-up in the team in London.
It was his second round in London. 69 was the highlight so far for him in LIV Golf. Sandwiched between a 75 and a 76. One of 3 Aussies on the Crushers in London. He's now part of the Nibliks.
69 might not sound impressive to a golf savvy audience, but that was one tough course. Very, very few scores, even in the 60s, much like we're seeing here, although scores maybe a stroke or two lower than what we might have thought starting the day. But the week is not over yet.
Off the left. With help.
Solid performance by Chase Koepka so far, even par on the day. Great uncle Dick Grote, 91 years old. I wonder if he's tuning in. Won 2 World Series titles, one with the Pittsburgh Pirates, one with the St. Louis Cardinals.
Wow.
Oh. Well, that's well, the pin's on the other side. Oh my God! Look how small. Look how narrow
which
that
side
is.
it's on there, would it?
Duplessis, his second shot at 2. He's got 2 to play. Correction, 3 to play.
Come on.
Good shot.
All right, Dustin with a fairway wood on the tee at 16. Swing's a lot closer to being grooved than what we saw a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. My favorite part of the show, other than sitting next to you two, the view of this racing drone camera. Doing a little tee box surfing there.
I feel like we should line up for a photo at the end like they do on the roller coasters at the theme parks. Fabulous shots from the racing drones. It's going to be a staple of our coverage here on LIV Golf. You saw Carlos Ortiz move up the pylon, and it's because of this. His birdie putt at 6 for the LIV debutant. Nicely done for the Fireballs as well. Here's Kazuma for birdie at 4.
18th tee. 2 to play. Started on the 2nd.
I was going to say earlier, every round of golf is a story of what could have been. When you get done playing, you don't remember the great shots. You remember the ones that could have been better. So to some respect, it's always the case. But his round today really could have been what the putter.
Must have missed 4 or 5 from about 10 feet in that we've seen.
Check back in with Abraham answering. What's he facing here, Sue-Ann?
His ball is sitting out a fair bit. I can barely even see it. Looks like he's opting for the high
Back in the wind,
shot.
that should help.
Gotta get it over and up. Pretty flat. Once he gets to the green.
All right, good spot here.
That's got to be the thickest rough on the golf course.
don't know how it came out that good.
Kick at the turf from Ansa.
Anything rocking it out.
Next stay for Brooks here, Suan.
He's got those wide stands. He's opting for the high shot as well. This rough is thick around the screen. That's as good as it gets, guys.
Came down nearly vertically.
Good. I do, yeah. I mean, it's got to slow it down a little. Yeah, I mean, anything just trickling down the hill is perfect. See your shot and commit to it. You got it.
I didn't get to report this, but Matt hit a 367 drive on this hole. He outdrove Brooks by a good 25 yards. Hit a 7-iron into the green.
It's not fair. It really isn't.
You know, it's not fair to us, but so many players hit the ball just unthinkable distances from a generation ago.
What's the next generation going to be doing?
No idea.
In a bit of trouble, Tanihara. Third here on the 7th.
3 to play for our joint leader.
Looks like he could get away with it. That was a lovely shot, actually. That wasn't simple.
Duplessis for birdie at the second hole. Got it. LIV Golf suits Henny Duplessis.
So this is the one that we looked at yesterday that we got across with the flag.
They'll get to have a dinner table tonight, the Stingers. Just look a little side eye at Charles Schwartzel, who hasn't contributed today necessarily.
Yeah. But that's the beauty of this format.
It is what have you done for me lately?
It is.
You helped us win.
London was London. That was 3 weeks ago, Charles.
You helped us win, what, $3 million? But what'd you shoot today? All right, you're buying.
What have you built for us lately?
Yeah.
Play, please. Thank you.
Dustin Johnson. 2 holes to play.
2 birdie holes.
Had it all over the flagstick there.
Great to see so many youngsters out here. Kepkata for a birdie.
Get in there.
It's in. It's in. Really struggling today.
Struggling to break 80 right now, Graeme Mcdowell.
Stay. Stay. Stay.
Second lowest final round at Centurion. Graeme Mcdowell, one of the higher rounds in the opening on the opening day here at Portland 3 weeks later.
Check back in on the Fireballs captain, maybe changing the names. He actually got a new logo already designed. We'll see how that transpires. Yeah, if you'd have gone to the gala the other night, Arlo, instead of doing your homework.
Got a little bit of catching up to do.
Yeah. No, it's just his team and the Majestics were the first to truly buy into the team concept and seeing the potential for where that may lead in LIV Golf is really kind of cool.
Well, full disclosure, there was supposed to be a draft ahead of this event, as we saw in London for the first event, and because of the new signings and the way that the teams have settled in, there was no need. It was just an announcement the other night, wasn't it? And we're going to see more and more consistency as we go along here with these 12 teams.
There are more signings to come. Oh, what's happening on 14? Everyone's just pulling it into the left trees. I mean, that's got to be one of the worst irons he's ever hit in his entire career. That was 50 yards left.
Tanehara for par.
The old daylight stroke there, Dom.
Yeah.
Take the putter back till you see daylight and go. Ooh, this doesn't look promising.
He's not going for the green.
No.
Left. All right, Bart. All right.
Oh.
Everybody's okay. Get a refreshment while you're up there. Chase Koepka.
Wearing joggers today.
Why are they called joggers?
They look like your tracksuit trousers, don't they?
Yeah.
Blake Windred, second on the 8th. That's all he needs.
On the 14th tee with Martin Keimer.
Looks like he's aiming a long way right.
Got to be trying to turn it over. Probably between clubs, leaning on the shorter one.
Or he saw Sergio's and says, I'm not going there.
Good point. Second shot for Mickelson at 18, fairway bunker. That was brave. Oh.
Pat Perez here with his third shot at hole number 1. 2 holes to play. Double bogey last time out. Looks to make amends, and that'll do nicely. To the 16th green. Dustin Johnson for birdie here.
For the outright solo lead, yeah.
Okay.
And a thing to draw the 4 aces level with Torque and Stinger at the top of the leaderboard in the team competition.
It would indeed, yeah.
Oh, get in the hole. Get in the hole.
Oh, he's still got a good chance. Next hole's a par 5. He's certainly got the power to hit an iron in for his second. His last hole coming up.
Which is the 18th.
Going downhill a little bit though.
Carlos Ortiz. Tied for the lead is second. At hole number 7. 2 to play.
You're gonna like this.
Getting better. And it's getting better quickly. Turn. Beauty.
Oh, we're seeing some glorious golf shots out there at the moment. Here's Bryson DeChambeau. He's got 2 holes to play on the 15th green. Even par for the day.
That's it. That's it.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Bryson DeChambeau is excited to be a part of the LIV family.
Hey, Bryson, welcome to LIV Golf.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here. I'm excited about the team aspect. I've always been a team player. I love having more of a team feeling.
What does that mean to you to be the team captain?
It means a lot. I mean, for me personally, I think that being able to help and hopefully influence people in a positive way. From what I can tell, we love hitting it far. We love crushing the competition. We love giving it the best we can possibly give each and every day out there on the golf course. The most exciting part is that it's all fun, and we're enjoying our time. We're excited for the future. And again, looking back at it, we just are all smiling. Can't believe this is the opportunity we have, and we're excited to showcase our skill set. The big thing for me is being able to be in an environment where you feel comfortable, you enjoy it, it's exciting, you're inspiring and elevating other people up around you. So having a good friend group around me is very important.
2020 US Open champion of winged foot. Let's take a look at Bryson DeChambeau's power rankings here, chaps.
Well, I mean, when you're the longest hitter in the game, pretty much, driving is a huge asset. He's not bad with the irons. Short game around the greens, he's a little bit weak on, but he's a pretty good putter.
Surprisingly, statistically, a very good putter. 2015 U.S. Amateur and NCAA champion.
Only the third player to do that, Jerry. The other two, Tiger Woods, Jack Nicklaus.
Phil Mickelson, Ryan Moore as well.
Charles Walter with a nice smile on his face. He needed that. Not been his day so far. The third player, just to add to my note there a few seconds ago, to win the NCAA title, the US amateur title, and the US Open.
Oh,
Tiger
gotcha.
Woods and Jack Nicklaus.
Once again, you're right.
No, I was wrong.
You were right.
But then I added the US Open. 18th fairway.
Got a bit of a weight. To see Patrick Reed finish up here on 18. Was in a bit of trouble off the tee. Hit it into the marquee there. And still makes par.
Back to the fairway.
In the middle of the fairway. Right of the flagstick, not far from where Pat Perez was not that long ago.
It's a pretty tight tee shot on 17, as you can see. Uh-oh.
All right.
Where is that?
I don't know anybody making a birdie from the birdie shack over there. Perez, big bender from the left at one. That's a good bounce back.
Let's claw back one of those shots after the double bogey.
Bryson
at 17.
Yeah.
So
Sorry.
we're both so keen, Jerry, aren't we?
We're anxious. We're excited. Anyway, Troy Mullins here watching Bryson hit the big club.
Everyone's excited to see where Bryson's going to hit this, but it looks like he's hitting on a similar line to DJ, just a little bit right. Will he find the fairway?
He just sees a different line. Thinking Graeme might choose a little different line left of the tree line here.
Perfect line. Straight down the middle.
Good save.
Carlos Ortiz, who has the lead. 5 under par. He's at the tee at 8, his final hole.
Oh, I thought it was a driver, but it's actually a 3-wood.
7 birdies on the round. You mentioned earlier, Arlo, that LIV Golf suits, I think you were referring to Henny. It is, I think it suits everyone. 54 holes, afternoon tee times, pretty awesome.
Well, while we wait, let's take in a don't blink. Wade Ormsby, punch captain. I'm sure aware of Blake Windred's heroics a short while ago. That was for birdie at 7. Sean Norris for birdie at 6 for the Crushers. His motto, he says, is play golf all day, then go have fun. 1 over for the day. This is what Ortiz is waiting for at 8.
Yeah, Laurie Cantor.
No stranger to the gymnasium by the look of it.
No, you're right. As they all are these days.
I wouldn't say all, Dom. I wouldn't say all.
No, not all. You're right.
That was an impossible position for Cantor. Actually,
But most. Sorry.
That's okay.
Oops. Now Inamori. He's aiming way right.
Cleaning up your mess in here,
Oh,
Dom.
sorry, I didn't realize there was any liquid in there.
There isn't now.
Little kick, but off the back of the green. Answer at 18.
This putt does not move as much as a lot of players think. Got that tip from the fans who've been here all day watching people make that putt.
Well, the opening day here at the Portland Invitational drawing to a close. Pumpkin Ridge has looked absolutely wonderful all day. It's been challenging. Some are winning, some aren't. But Carlos Ortiz, at the moment, 5 under par ahead of Dustin Johnson and Hideto Tanihara on 4 under. And here's Brooks.
Got to be careful here. This is slick towards the water. Putted it off the green on 13. No, this one's not going to go past the cup. Not bad, not good.
It's going to be a great setting Saturday afternoon with everything on the line. $25 million in prize money, 20 for the individual purse, $5 million for the shared 3 places in the team purse. And I think from a lot of the competitors, a lot of the fans, and certainly the group of professional men who call themselves, men and women who call themselves caddies, maybe one of the most impressive sights, and it's going to be a staple of LIV Golf, was on that podium, that F1-like podium or Olympic-like podium. The caddies got equal recognition and equal treatment, and that is, I think, something that most players, certainly all caddies and a lot of fans, feel is long overdue. They're not considered second-class citizens at LIV Golf. Another ruling for DJ off the cart path, or as Tony Z would say, the immovable obstruction. It's going to be a nice lie, trampled down by the spectators thus far, so it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, he'll be able to get pretty clean contact on that.
Meanwhile, back to Brooks for par.
Decently straight putt. chance to make this a stake. Well done.
Thanks. Tanihara for birdie on 8. That wasn't ever going to scare the hole.
Carlos Ortiz did hit his tee shot to the left of the green. Our leader. Four aces have the team lead, by the way.
Do they?
One ahead of Stinger and Torp.
Not a surprise.
Oh, there it is. Yo, Adam. Ruben. How you doing?
While we wait, check back in on Bryson DeChambeau. Even on the round. That could change quickly with a good shot here. Lost it a little right, likely in the bunker or over it.
Troy, give us an update here on DJ.
So off the tee, DJ went right, way right over the tents, the concessions, and what it looks like is he's in the left rough, and Austin, his caddy, they're looking at the option of can they play it down 11 fairway over the trees. However, this is a really, really small green, so this is a, you know, a very tough choice they're making. DJ's making a lot of moves here, running up, seeing if he can hit it over the taco truck. I'm not sure what he's going to do.
That's the view from behind 11 green. He was so far right, over the birdie shack or whatever that one was. Oh, wow.
Well, he's got a wood in his hand, but I reckon it's probably his 9-wood, Troy.
You're awesome. That boy, DJ.
No way you can get over the trees with a 3-wood or even a 5-wood, do you feel?
Troy, didn't he talk to you about this 9-wood the other day?
Yes. I think he's got the length to do it, but can he get it up fast enough over? He's got a tree right in front of him, only 30 yards. I don't know what he's going to do.
Not known as a high launch player.
Oh, I think he's going through the gap.
Okay, he's going for it. He's going through this gap right here over the birdie shack.
Oh, yeah!
What a great view, too, in response.
That was absolutely amazing.
That was borderline ridiculous.
This is what we're here for. I live for this kind of golf.
That had a little, almost Roy McAvoy feel to it right there from Tin Cup.
Blake Rinted on the 9th. Last hole.
Oh, trying to jar another one from the fairway. First real breeze we've seen picking up at all today. That's not really a breeze, maybe.
What wildlife were we listening to there, chaps?
Bird.
I wonder. Maybe Twitter will tell us. This was Carlos Ortiz tee shot at the 8th, his final hole, 5 under par, our leader.
Yep.
Told you he was left of the green.
Yeah, but he found that tee on 9, the forward tee. That's pretty clever.
And there's guys going to the 9th tee right now. The hard part is for his caddy now to triangulate it, an accurate yardage.
Mike Kerr, his caddy, South African from Durban. He's had some big bags. Retief, Ernie, Jimenez, Darren Clark, among others. now been with Carlos for a couple of years.
One hole to play. We're going to figure out where DJ actually did end up with that field goal 9-wood second shot.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, he must have hit trees though.
Yeah.
22. I'm up here a little. I'm up here a little bit.
Nice shot from there. Excuse me. Incredible.
35.
Got to have to play some kind of, well, it has to get it moving right somehow out of the rough. Not easy to do. Keep it low initially. Not like that.
Steady.
It's a little ridge there, but it's gonna, yeah.
Oh, it's okay. Could have been a lot worse than that.
He's seen a lot of real estate on this hole. All right, from the forward tee box. Playing the 8th hole. Doesn't count as a fairway hit, but it'll play as one. Just a tough angle there, Dom.
Yeah, not much room, is there? It's got that ridge to contend with. Needs to land it on top of that ridge.
Clipped it nicely. Yeah,
oh, it's pretty good.
Yep.
Thank you.
That a chance to shoot 65.
I don't think we saw that. I don't think anybody saw that. You talked to the players, and all they talked about was what a big boy ballpark it is that they was there, and just didn't feel like there were a ton of birdie opportunities out there. But these guys are, well, they're the best.
Our prediction of 8 under being the winning score.
To the first hole, and it's the final hole for Charles Schwartzel, who's dragged it back a little bit to 2 over par.
Undefeated in LIV Golf competition. Just think if you could carry that title for about 4 or 5 weeks.
Don, is that Jerry teeing up his Tiger Woods story?
Oh, I forgot about that. I know Tiger did.
Oh, that's right.
Undefeated?
Undefeated against Tiger Woods. I played one event that he played in. Byron Nelson, 1993. We both missed the cut, but I think I missed by 1. I think he missed by 3. He might have been a teenager by then. I'm not even sure. But
Doesn't matter, Jerry. You're still undefeated. Not many can say that.
I did, Tom, another one of my dubious distinctions. I led the U.S. Open in 1991. Leader in the clubhouse, round 2. Back then, they only teed off of 1 tee. I played with 2 guys in the first group out and beat them both, and I was leading until the next group finished, and I was in 4th place after that.
Well, technically, I'm undefeated against Tiger Woods, but I have never led the US Open.
1990.
91.
91.
Payne Stewart.
Hazeltine.
Hazeltine, very good.
Be good. Stay there. Stay there.
Not going to stay there.
You know what? That's okay.
Martin Keimer's in a spot of trouble here.
He liked that lie.
Go in there. Get in there.
Keimer loved that lie because it was suspended so much, because he would have been granted relief from the TIO.
Well, he's got work to do, but this is for birdie. It's been an adventure for DJ.
Pretty adventurous one.
I wasn't even working today. But I wasn't even working here.
Must be confident, Dom, that this is going to roll through somewhat cleanly. It doesn't look like it from our close angle, but yeah.
The grass must be lying towards the hole.
And it's pretty slick looking.
He's got a chance. If it,
Carlos Ortiz for an opening round of 6 under par.
Which would be a 66, my apologies. I said 65 earlier. No sound.
Well, that's not a bad start to his LIV Golf career. Carlos Ortiz has the lead at the moment. An opening round of 67. Henny Duplessis for birdie at hole number 4 to complete his round. Looks like a 70 for Henny, 2 under par. Back to the 17th green, and DJ.
Fireballs, who are in 4th place, they owe all of that to Carlos Ortiz. 5 under par. Next best, Abraham Ancer at 1 over. He kept them in the game today.
This man played like a captain.
Well done. 68 for Dustin Johnson. 1 off the lead after the first round. Suan with Brooks Koepka.
Brooks, great round today. 2 under, 3 back from the lead for now. Talk us through your round.
Got off to kind of a terrible start. I don't know what happened on 1, but missed a short one there on I think 3 or 4, and just kept battling back. Struck it okay, putted all right after that, but happy with 2 under.
Now, I noticed on the 17th par 5, Matthew and yourself had a bit of a chuckle after he outdrove you. Talk us through that conversation.
Well, we were laughing because some fan was, they wanted to see that weird swing of Wolfe, so it was pretty comical. It was creative. It was the best thing I've heard in a while. Let's put it that way.
All right, well, your team is 4 back, not that much considering. 2 scores count tomorrow and then 3 scores on Saturday. What's the team strategy?
Just keep doing what we're doing. I don't know where, I think my brother's even. He's got a hole left to play, so hopefully he can just figure it out, get it in, make a birdie, and then we'll see where we are tomorrow.
All right, thanks for the chat. Good luck.
Thanks.
Great stuff, Suan. Tanihara. Let's send it down to Troy with DJ.
Hey guys, I'm here. DJ must be thirsty after that round. Give him 1 second. He's coming back to me after a quick water break.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Gotta stay hydrated, right? DJ, you put on an absolute show for this crowd out here. On your back 9, it looked like something triggered. I saw you touch your shoulder. Maybe you're brushing brush your shoulder off, but you.
That was just a bug.
But you absolutely lit it up. Talk to us about what went through your mind out there.
Yeah, I was swinging well. I had a really good warm up this morning, and played really nicely. Hit a lot of fairways. Obviously, didn't hit a great drive here on the last hole, but somehow managed to scrape out a par. But yeah, just played really solid. Gave myself a lot of chances. Missed quite a few short ones, but greens are really tough to read, and felt like I hit a lot of good putts. So, I'm very pleased with how I played.
Did you feed off the crowd any bit? Some of the fans actually wanted you to miss the fairway so they could see you up close and personal.
Yeah, the fans, they've been great. Obviously, a lot of fans came out to support us, and I thought the fans were really great today.
Well, thank you so much, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
The last shot of the day, Taylor Gooch holds it. Nicely done, young man. The 4 aces have had a day. Leading the way under Dustin Johnson, but that's our individual scoreboard after the first round here at the LIV Golf Portland Invitational. Carlos Ortiz, new to LIV Golf, will take a one-stroke lead into the second round. Dustin Johnson, Hideto Tanihara, both captains of their respective teams, one stroke back on 4 under. Bryson DeChambeau, even par on his opening round. Same with Matthew Wolfe, who had a poor start but clawed it back somewhat to level par. And down the leaderboard we go. Phil Mickelson, 3 over par. Likewise, Sergio Garcia, high flyers and fireballs captains respectively. And the lower reaches of the leaderboard. Mounds Hood looking absolutely majestic here in the early evening. Pacific Northwest is just a beautiful part of the world. The team leaderboard, the 4 aces, 4 Americans, 7 under par, ahead of Stinger, who won in London, all South African on 5 under, and the all Japan team of Torque on 5 under as well. Take a look at the 4 aces, the 2 scores that counted. 4 under par for DJ, Pat Perez in his first event at 3 under par. It's been a magnificent first day. It started earlier on, what, about 5 hours ago? The parachutists came in, the shotgun starts. Brooks Koepka was all smiles, the crowds have flocked in. The sun has shone all day. The action has been electrifying. And we cannot wait for tomorrow. It's been a blast in Portland. Round 2 on its way. Join us from 4 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow morning.